How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to Marvel Bros. My name is Battery CEO. This is Sensei Finito, and welcome back. We cover all things Marvel and everything pop culture. Sensei, what are we up to today?
On today's pop culture news update, we are going to be talking about how Disney Plus is introducing an ad-supported version. We have some Ironheart first looks, District 9 sequel announcement. We'll also be talking about some of the other films that are questionable for development at DC and much, much more. That's not supposed to be there. Alrighty.
And with all of that being said, please make sure to follow us on all of our social medias at Marvel Bros on our Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, and our YouTube channel. We post all of our content and much more.
That is right. And you can also check us out on our website at www.marvelbros.com, where you can purchase our merchandise and stay up to date with all of that good stuff. And wherever you listen to your podcast at, you can now check out past pop culture news updates from Marvel Bros. So with all of that being said, let's dive right on in, my brother.
Oh, yes. And starting us off here, we have some Ironheart news with Anthony Ramos as the Hood. Officially, we have a first look at that. I forgot he was playing the Hood. Do we know
Did you
who the
forget
Hood
him?
is?
Yes, we do know who the Hood is, but we can definitely go through and check him out again. Where's it at? In the big book of Marvel.
My guy's got the glizzy in his hand. Okay.
He got not the glizzy. The glizzy is crazy,
Okay.
Bat. The glizzy is crazy, Battery.
You know what was funny? We were barbecuing hot dogs for like an event at the school, and like there was this little kid. I don't know who his kid he was. He was wilding out, but he was just like, because we were making hot dogs for everyone, and he was like, "Ooh, you guys putting some glizzies on the grill?" And I was like, and all of us were kind of like, "Wait, what?" So it was like he was just kind of going off on glizzies, and I don't know why. I was like,
Yep, the glizzies, bro. Like the picture you sent to the chat with the pizza glizzy or something.
"Oh yeah, no, I got it." I was like, "There's no shot this is real, right?"
Yo, I
It
was
like a meme
rolling.
site.
I was freaking rolling. Battery had me rolling. But before we get into the big book of Marvel, let's check out with chat, yo. Andre in the chat, my guy says, "Happy Sunday to all my bros." Happy Sunday to you as well, Andre. How you doing today, man? Pina Colada says, "Damn, this stream early for you, sir." Really, it's really not that early, to be honest. We do pop culture news updates at all times. We actually have been doing them at 10 a.m. for a while before this. I think just last week and maybe the week before that it was at 3. But our pop culture news updates on Sundays are not at 3 p.m. like our pop culture news flashes are during the week. Just so you get that understood. The pop culture news update is subject to change times all the time. Andre says, "Just checked if I could stream Kung Fu Panda and saw all 3 were on 2 streaming services. Plus, there's a Kung Fu Panda series on Netflix. I'm gonna have a good long marathon, bruh, and you're gonna have a great freaking time.
It'll be a good time.
Because Kung Fu Panda is peak, okay? Kung Fu Panda is peak, baby. I'm just letting you know. Kung Fu Panda is literally one of the best, like, cartoon trilogy series. It's about to be a quadrilogy, actually, but it's the best trilogy. I think that's on the docket today as well, but it's just a small note. It's all but yeah, it's the best trilogy of a cartoon series that I've ever seen. Basically, the action, the stories, the emotion, yeah, it's all there. Give it to me, baby. I want it again and again every day. Pina Colada says, "Why you streaming so early?" Well, man, you should be happy, Pina Colada. Just be happy it's not like midnight for you right now, right? You should be happy we're streaming a little bit earlier because you get to be here, right? The book. Yes, sir, the big book of Marvel. We're about to check out the Hood. I know he's in here because I'm pretty sure we read about him this week before during the pop culture news flash.
I was like, yeah, because I don't remember. I don't think I've read a comic with him there.
Surprisingly, this man got introduced in his own comic, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He didn't even get introduced in like a side comic. He got introduced in his own.
I'm getting some Robin Hood type vibes here for sure.
Let me see. Where is it? I always get messed up in the Big Book of Marvel because when there's the in it, I don't know if you got to go to T or if you got to go to H still. You know what I mean? Like the actual.
Yeah, I'm getting Robin Hood vibes, some
Okay,
potentially
Hood
vibes with no mask, maybe
171.
maybe Punisher, low key, just a little bit with a hood cascade going on. I'm not too sure though.
All right, I got it. I got it. Here we go. All right. Let's check them out in the Big Book of Marvel. Yo, what's up with it, Dr. Vince? Welcome back, bro. My man says,
Yo,
hi, I am the
how's it going?
upgrade.
I was like, where was that from? And I was like, that's the boys.
All right, let's get into it. The Hood. Oh my God, my bad. Let's turn that off. Real name Parker Robbins.
Okay.
Occupation is a criminal mastermind based in New York. First appearance was in Hood #1, July 2002. The Hood. The son of a criminal who worked with the Kingpin, Parker seemed destined for a life of petty crime. While robbing a warehouse, he stumbled upon a summoned demon, killed it, and took its boots and cloak. After becoming embroiled in a battle on a reconstructed battle world, Parker returned to Earth and began to build a criminal empire based on supervillains. This put him into direct conflict with the Avengers. At this time, he started a relationship with Madame Mask. During the Secret Invasion, the Hood joined forces with the heroes to save the Earth, and he discovered that the powers his cloak granted him came from the demon Dormammu. During the
Ooh.
Dark Reign, he joined the Cabal at the invitation of Norman Osborn. Soon after, Dormammu sent the Hood to kill Doctor Strange and become the new Sorcerer Supreme, but the demon was exorcised from him, leaving him powerless. Loki granted Parker new powers by loaning him the Norn Stones and took them back during the siege of Asgard. The Hood formed his own Illuminati, and after gaining more Norn Stones, tried and failed to become the new kingpin of crime. And then his powers, when he's possessed by Dormammu, the Hood's magic and cloak and boots grant him invisibility, electrical bursts from his hands, the ability to walk on air, the ability to transform into a demon. Crazy, right?
That's wild. That's so wild, and it kind of connects with a lot of the stuff that's gone on in the MCU. So it totally makes sense for him to come into the MCU.
It's wild that he's gonna come into Ironheart though. That's what's wild to me.
I was like, and it's interesting that he's going to make his first appearance in Ironheart, and I want to know how those two worlds are going to kind of collide with everything going on. So I'm very excited to see that.
Yeah, I agree with that completely. And it does sound like he's going to be a saucy new character to be added into, the fray of the villainy of Marvel, I guess you can say, especially with us going towards this new supernatural side of things. I guess you can also, if that's what you can call it, you know what I mean? We're going into this new wave of everything when it comes to Marvel. So it's definitely time to get ready and prepared, right? Oh, my little guys are all falling over. So I'm pumped for this. I'm not even going to lie. I think the Red Hood, my bad. I think the Hood is going to add a lot of much needed balance of that technology and magic for some reason. You know what I mean? Like we've already heard from like Thor and things like that technology and magic is like one in the same. So we just haven't seen too many other people capitalize on that fact yet. I feel like we might see that with Chuck Woody's character in Guardians of the Galaxy, the High Evolutionary, you know what I mean? I think it's possible we might see a little bit of tech magic going on there. And I think we're going to see some tech magic for sure going on within this show. I mean, my guy pulled up with the. I mean, my guy has magic, but he still pulled up with the glizzy on him. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see what's going on here.
Yeah, I didn't get the chance to see Anthony Ramos in the new In the Heights movie. Did you watch that movie?
Nah, I have no idea what that is.
So I was like, it's so I don't know. I think it was a musical. That everyone kind of apparently they got some pretty good people really like that movie apparently. But I don't think I've ever really watched something with Anthony Ramos, if I'm being honest. So I don't really know
That makes sense.
what his style is like. So I'm excited to kind of see that. It seems like this could be a pretty interesting character, and I'm excited to see what that could look like. But I wonder. I don't know. I just wasn't prepared for the description that you gave.
Right? Wasn't that
picture, you know?
Wasn't that wild? That was like a complete left turn. It was like, I think I know what's gonna go on here. Now I'm completely confused. Yeah.
And then I wonder if they're gonna add anything post, or if this is just how it's gonna look.
That's a good point.
So I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool though.
Yeah. I agree, bro. I think he looks dope, but I also think he could look a little bit better, to be completely honest.
It looks almost like CW right now.
It does look a little CW-ish. I'm not going to lie with you, brother.
It looks CW-ish, just a little bit,
Yeah, for sure.
But I don't know. I think it could work because it's something that feels a little more grounded, not so big in the grand scheme of things when it comes to the MCU, and I think we need more stuff that's kind of like that. That we can kind of connect with, and I think the shows have kind of done a really good job of at least giving us some more ground level stuff than than like the bigger stuff. Yeah. Not that like the shows have really they've given us a bunch of stuff, but I feel like they haven't been giving us the big stuff that I think you and I had expected after watching some of the shows we have now.
Yeah, I agree, and it might be this might be the part that they were even talking about at the beginning in the big book of Marvel, right? It says that he kills a demon and then gets a hold of the hood and the boots after that. So this might be like right when he's doing that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Killing the demon, getting the boots, and doing what he got to do. Let's see. My man, Dr. Vince said 450,000 Marvel books. Jesus, bro, that's crazy. Why do you have so many Marvel books? That's insane. What's going on here? Let's see.
Someone just won 120,000 points. That's insane.
Jesus. Yeah, we gotta turn those things down, Bucko. Word 789 says, "What's up? What's up with it? Word, how you doing, bro? Hope you're having a good Sunday. I hope all you guys that are tuning in with us, all the Super Fam and Bro Vengers, are having an amazing Sunday today. If you guys haven't already, please make sure you drop a like and share on the stream, because you already know it helps us extremely much so around these pieces. My guy Word says, y'all finna watch that Game of Thrones spinoff? Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, is that next Sunday?
It's this Sunday.
Yeah, right?
The 20th.
Because today is, so it's, the following Sunday for sure. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, baby. What?
I'm pretty sure it'll be, because it premieres Sundays.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, so Saturday night.
So either Saturday night.
Is that how that works?
Actually, I don't
know. I think it drops at like a certain time on Sunday.
It comes on like, live TV.
Yeah, it's like 5 p.m.
I think it was 6 o'clock.
6?
5 or 6 is when the episode.
Yeah, it's something like that. So how?
HBO Max. We'd have to find out the time it premieres.
Yeah. Remy, I see you in the chat. Can you find out what day House of Dragons drops and what time it will premiere, please, and thank you. Dr. Vince and the multi-Vince of Vinces, my guy says, you must be the change you wish to see in the world, because the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. My guy always coming through with the freaking random deep quotes in the chat, my guy. Shout out to you, Doc. I hope you're having a good one, my guy. Word says, why does it look? It looks like he's wearing jeans. It does look like he's wearing jeans, huh? He definitely. It looks like he just came from something.
Yeah.
I like the one
Again,
on the left more than the one on the right. Just
yeah, I
me.
like the one on the left. It's darker, it's hidden.
Uh-huh.
The one on the right, he's exposed. My
Yeah,
guy,
this just looks wild. It looks a little
he bought a
like
costume at Spirit 30 minutes
yes,
ago.
exactly. This is the one that looks CW-ish. Like this
Yeah.
one kinda on the left, it kinda does, but this one on the right for sure is like,
ominousness on the left definitely
exactly.
gave it a level of good looking. The other side, not so much.
Word says
The
it's
light,
today or tomorrow. I think. I don't think it's today or tomorrow for House of Dragons, bro, because it comes on after She-Hulk. Because it's like, if I'm not mistaken, it's She-Hulk, House of Dragons, Andor, and then the Rings of Power. I think. I might be wrong about that, but I think that's how the releases are going. If it's today, I'll be triggered.
yeah.
uh, but yeah, yo, I am juiced for to see. I don't even know who this guy is. Like you said, he came out in the Heights, I think, and I did not see that, so I don't know who this guy is. And I like to not know who actors are when we going into Marvel stuff, because usually they do good. Usually they do good if we've never heard of them before, or at least if they're in like 3 other projects before this one. You know, like that's usually how that. It's like, okay, we're doing good. We got a good good thing going here. But coming up on next on the docket, we also have our first look at Dominique Thorne as Riri Williams on the set of Ironheart, So this is spicy. We got a lot of stuff. We actually got a lot of stuff coming from Ironheart this week. Let's check out these stills though. Look at that. It's crazy.
Ooh.
It's crazy, right?
We're getting some Gears of War Spartan vibes right now.
Big facts.
Okay. Definitely not what I was expecting.
Yeah,
for sure.
I agree.
With this show at all. And obviously this is the first one she's built, right?
I think this is going to be the second one technically, because I think we're going to see her build her first one in Wakanda Forever.
Oh.
And so I think this is her like Mach 2 vibes, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be her version of War Machine.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, right? Was War Machine Mach 2? No, War Machine was a Mach 2. War Machine was like Mach 3, I think. But still, you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a little bit bulkier. It's still going to be... I don't think she's going to get that. Maybe towards the end of the season, we might see that smooth armor that's just going right over. But, just because she's smart as Tony Stark doesn't mean she got the money like he does or the technology like he does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she's literally just getting helped in Wakanda Forever. I don't think she's gonna have a huge, place in that movie. But I do think that it's gonna be like, oh, they're saving her from the soldiers, and then she just goes. They take all of the scientists that they saved to Wakanda, and then she's just there. I don't know if it'll be like her and Shuri have a whole friendship already. I don't think it's gonna be like that personally. I think it's just gonna be like, oh, we're just now meet, but we get cool over this friendship that we creating a friendship or whatever. So I think everybody is just assuming that Shuri's in the whole of Wakanda is just automatically gonna give her an immediate unlimited resource to vibranium, and that's not how that's gonna work at all, bro. That's not how that's gonna work at all. I would be very surprised if they did something like that.
No, I don't know how to feel about this show. Maybe it's because I just don't know a lot about, because her character is honestly relatively new. I think her first
she's super
came
new.
out like 2015 or 2016. So she's really
like
new
the MCU was already a thing when this character came out. Yeah.
So I don't know what to expect. Like, I don't know what type of character she is.
And I honestly don't think it was a popular show either, just to be honest. The comic book series. I don't think they were popular.
Is she does she have a temperament? I don't know. Like, is she like calm?
We can check out the Big Book of Marvel. Check her out. Get a little insight. Because I don't really remember her either, to be honest. I know we've looked at her before, but I think we looked at her like first when the first announcements had come out. Oh, damn. She has like a little tiny sliver. She's not even a big, for real. Yeah. Like look at all this stuff, and this is her thing right here, the little tiny one. Iron Patriot got a whole page. Oh shit! Oh, God. Okay, Ironheart. First appearance, Invincible Iron Man #7, May 2016. Riri Williams, her real name. Her special powers is she's a super genius. She has a super genius level intelligence. She won a scholarship to Massachusetts Institute of Technology at 15. She's an inventor, coding expert, and engineer. Armor provides her with equivalent powers to Iron Man. Riri Williams is a teenager super genius. After she lost her best friend and stepfather in a shooting, she became determined to finish armor she was making based on an old Iron Man design. She soon took to the skies, arresting 2 escaping convicts. Tony Stark was so impressed that he mentored her with an AI version of Stark, later continuing to do so. She joined the Champions but lost her armor fighting Thanos. Her teammates encouraged her to build a new, improved version. So that's that.
Interesting.
Yeah, that wasn't too much, but it was a little bit. So we know that this show is going to be taking place in Chicago, because that's where she's going to be from. And I think we had some sights of them shooting this first episode of talking about the like her friend and her father dying. I don't know if it's her friend and her father, but I do remember us talking about them shooting something like a drive-by or something like that. For some reason, I just remember those announcements. There was some type of set photos or something. I don't remember why. But if they do something like that, and I wouldn't even be surprised if on the low, Tony Stark had been building a Young Avengers team already. Like, I would not be surprised if that was... Would you be surprised if that came out? You know what I mean? Like, he already knows about Riri. He already knew about Riri Williams. He already knew about all this stuff, and he assembled something in the background.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I feel like going throughout the MCU, looking back at when we had Iron Man and whatnot, I feel like there's a lot of time and space that we didn't really get to see. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. I mean, the kid from the kid from Iron Man 3 was at the funeral. So at some point that has to mean something. They might, like, Riri and him might know each other.
Thought about that.
Or you know what I mean? Like, that's something that I think could potentially be at play here. He might be the guy behind the chair, might be the designer that helps her kind of build a suit, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what direction they have for that character, for having him there, or they just had him there for the nostalgia.
We could probably see him in Armor Wars, maybe.
Yeah.
I didn't even think. I'm going to be honest, bro. Like, what you just said, I literally have never thought about it before. So, like, now my brain is, like, super on that. And it's like, yo, you know what? That's super true. Knowing Iron Man, knowing Tony Stark, and especially how he was towards the end, like, towards those last 5 years of his life and everything.
Sure.
After Age of Ultron,
around the world,
I could definitely see him taking on these other people and finding all this extra stuff. I mean, even in Civil War, we see he's been watching Spider-Man for a minute. Who's to say Spider-Man's the only person he's been watching? Maybe he's been seeing all this other stuff that's been going on, some other heroes. Maybe he helped out some other people as well. I would super be interested in that. How would you feel about Riri possibly being in the audience when he gave away all that stuff in Age of Ultron? I think that was, you know what I mean? Being one of those people.
Makes sense.
It would
make sense,
right? I think it'd be a
cool intro. Because, like, that's how she gets the funding for her project. I think that'd be awesome.
Exactly. And that's how she gets, like, the arc reactor or whatever. Like, and she still has to make the rest of the suit from her parts and all this other shit. But she's at least got the funding to do half of it, but she has to jury rig the next half or something like that.
Yeah.
I think any of that would be, I think that would be nice. Let's see. Dr. Vince says, you like my new name? No, it's terrible, bruh. It's terrible, and I'm never going to call you that. Your name is Dr. Vince in the multi-Vince of Vinces, bruh. Forever, I'm sorry. You changed your name for nothing, Dr. Vince, because no one's going to call you that, bro. We told you not to change it. We told you. Word says, you right, it's August 21st. Oh, okay. Andre says, House of Dragon is on the 21st at 9 here on the East Coast, so it should be at 6 for you guys.
6, yeah.
So does that mean we're going to be able to stream it at 6 as well, or do we
I
have
think
to
it
like
gets-
wait for it to come on Hulu like the next day or something like that? You know what I mean? I don't know
Because
how
it's
it
HBO
works.
Max, so it'll probably be live the same time on HBO Max it comes on TV.
Okay,
But
okay.
I don't know. It might be after the episode 2.
Because HBO Max wasn't a thing when Game of Thrones was out, right?
No, HBO Live.
Like HBO
HBO
Max came out after Game of Thrones finished, right?
There was the HBO app, but I don't know what it was like there either.
Oh,
okay. I didn't really have.
It wasn't
an app
as
like that back
popular.
then.
Yeah, nothing
Yeah.
was as popular back then. Dr. Vince says, "Hear me out. Taika Waititi would honestly be the perfect director for I Am Groot season 2. Yo, I Am Groot was a fun show. I don't know if you guys have watched it. I definitely watched it. It was a fun show.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch it?
I haven't checked it out yet.
Oh, okay. It's super
I
short
definitely-
episodes. It's like
Yeah, it's
it'll
like
take
4
you
or
like
5
30
minutes
minutes.
episodes.
Yeah, it'll take you like 30 minutes. Team Samurai says, "What up, Marvel Bros? What's up, Samurai? How you doing today, bro?"
How's it going, Team Samurai? It's been a while. Welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But
And then
coming up next, though.
here's the big one of that.
oh yeah,
Just
yeah.
the big one of that. Just to get a better look at it. I know when we first looked at this on the news flash, people were not happy to say the least. So that was definitely a thing for sure. People were not happy campers.
I don't know how to feel.
I think that was what a lot of people said too.
Honestly, she could have gotten rid of the arm cannon thing
Mm-hmm.
and like that thing on the shoulder. Like the slick look of I think one of the photos in the last it was really cool. I'm getting a weird vibe on this one right now. I'm not gonna lie. I have no clue how to feel right now.
I feel you though.
I don't know, bro. I just don't know. See, I like that.
Oh, but see, that's
Chest,
that's
like
the mo.
that.
That's just the motion cap on the
Yeah.
bottom. You know what I mean? So
I don't know. I was hoping her suit would be a little slicker. I don't know how I feel about the bulkiness of it.
yeah, I think we're gonna see
but then
something
again-
more slicker come later on when she's all
Yeah.
ready. You know, when she's like Ironheart for real, for real.
Because like she doesn't have funding like Iron Man, so it can't look
Yeah.
like a Pepper Potts suit. when
It can't.
she
Yeah,
could've-
it can't right
yeah,
now.
there's no shot.
There's no way it can. It's not. She doesn't have access to that like bleeding edge, basically technology. She doesn't
Yeah.
have nanotech to where it's right on the body. You know what I mean? This is literally gonna be her version of the cave suit. You know what I mean? Oh, here Dr. Vince goes again. He was set tripping the first time we looked at it. Let's see. Word says, "I just want Loki season 2 already, but I see they're going for a Kang Avengers movie." Yeah, but we're gonna get Loki season 2. That's coming
Yep,
next year,
coming
or
next
is it
year.
the year after? I can't remember. We're probably gonna get some type of look at it at D23, and I think that's next month, y'all. So woo woo. Everybody get ready for D23 because it's gonna be crazy sauce. All right, brother.
Alrighty, so coming up next, we have new stills from Echo, which shows the first look at Vincent D'Onofrio,
D'Onofrio,
aka Kingpin. And there's a quote from that, from Lizzie Hill at Comic-Con Comic Circus. Yes, Kingpin has been spotted on the set of Echo recently in a scene involving a little girl and ice cream and a fight. Seems as if we have some flashbacks being filmed for the series.
And that's directly connected to one of the deleted scenes that we got as well from Hawkeye when they talk about going to get ice cream. I don't know if you remember,
Yep.
but Kingpin and Echo are talking about going to get ice cream, and she's like, "Okay, yeah, let's go get some ice cream," and that's probably why. But look at Big Daddy Kingpin, though.
Oh yes, and the suit going on, not the Hawaiian disaster that we got from Hawkeye. So I mean, already things are looking up. But hopefully we get a more respected Kingpin this go around.
Yeah.
But with that said, this is probably also before the snap, potentially, because he lost everything after the snap.
Kingpin is looking like Big Daddy right here. I'm not gonna lie. Look at how beefy he is, my guy. Like, I don't know if you remember, but Kingpin from the other, like before, he didn't look like this. Like our other Kingpin was not this big. Like Kingpin has always been like big, but this Kingpin is like, he's like he's like, boom. So
All muscle, no neck.
Yeah, bro. He's mad burly, bro. So I think
Yeah.
and we definitely saw Kingpin being extremely strong in Hawkeye. Like he was not a regular Kingpin, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he was low key trash at the same time. You know what I mean? It was a bad mix. We literally got introduced to like the video game version of Kingpin basically instead of the Netflix version of Kingpin, and I think that was what was wrong. You know, so. I'm down for it though because Kingpin has always been a huge like big character. Like I think someone just said it too. Words, yeah. This Kingpin looks like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse Kingpin, and that's exactly what I was gonna say too. Is like that's how Kingpin has always looked. Basically, like even in comic books, he's always been humongous, not just kind of big, like a big boy. Like damn. Thick with several C's. You dig it? Yep. So I do like that aspect, and I also hope that they just, like you said, they put some more respect on his name and make him a little more like just of a, not a threat, but just make him a little more scary when he's on screen.
Yeah.
Make us really feel that shit like, oh my gosh, he might break someone's neck right now.
And they did that on the Netflix show. I feel like they did that pretty well. Obviously Hawkeye, not so much. They definitely made him feel weak, less. I don't know. I just couldn't be afraid of him as much as I could have, as much as I was on Netflix.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can kind of redeem himself. I mean, the way things kind of went down at the end of Hawkeye with him being shot in the face and everything like that, I don't know.
But I mean, even we see right here, he doesn't even have his eye patch or anything like that, so he might be healed already from that as well. Mm-hmm. So really showing how much Big Daddy-ness he got going on.
Skull made of steel. He is.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna come out that Kingpin has taken some type of formula or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because my guy is literally like he got buffed, bro. Like I'm pretty sure he smashed through the wall. Like he got hit through a wall in some motion, and he didn't even get. He wasn't injured at all. Like literally, he was like barely limping, walking away at the end. I think the biggest thing that we just didn't like about him was that my man just looked like he went from looking like a mafia boss to just like a mob boss. Because there's a big difference. You know what I mean? He went from Kingpin to Mobpin, basically. That's what it looked like. It looked like we were dealing with Mobpin instead of Kingpin. But from a lot of the reports that we've heard for the Daredevil show and Echo, he is supposed to be becoming Big Daddy. And I think that was something else that we can go into a little bit with what my guy is saying right here. Word says, so if they adding Kingpin and Daredevil into so much MCU stuff, where is Luke Cage? Okay, so here's the rumors right now is that with Daredevil, we're gonna see Daredevil reintroducing Jessica Jones possibly and Luke Cage as well as other defenders, right? Minus Danny Rand's Iron Fist, luckily. But instead we would be seeing Colleen Wing, I think her name is, and also the Hand being introduced. So that's kind of what we can hope to see from Daredevil, and since it is going to be 18 episodes, I have no doubt that we might see some type of Defenders stuff go on, especially because Kevin Feige has already come out and confirmed that this next, Spider-Man and Daredevil are basically going to be the heads of the ground level MCU stuff. I'm pretty sure Spider-Man, I think honestly it should be Daredevil and Captain America. You know, Sam Wilson, Captain America, but at the same time, I understand because he's like with the government, so it's like he's a different ball game all the way around because he has to answer to someone. Versus Spider-Man and Daredevil, who won't have to answer to anybody. They're going to be like the actual, what's it called? Like the actual, just the leads there. Basically, they're gonna be the leads. So that's kind of those are the announcements that's come out pertaining to Luke Cage and Jessica Jones, but nothing's been confirmed yet. But what I think would be dope, right? Hear me out. Is D23, Daredevil, and then we just see the whole cast of the Defenders walk on stage, bro. Like that would be next level. Right?
Too far fetched. I mean, look what happened to Thor: Love and Thunder. They brought Natalie Portman back like that. Yep. She was holding the hammer,
on stage, bro.
I definitely see happening. With that said, I don't know if I'd want to know until the episode, until the show comes.
No, I feel that. No, I understand what you're saying.
I definitely want to see more surprises from the MCU. Not like, oh, this is showing up a year and like 2 years later we see the movie and like, oh, we finally get to see it. But like, I would love to like be surprised and see the appearances, very similar to like it was when, what movie did we watch and like someone was there. I'm not too sure. It could be Endgame. I'm trying to think to a moment where we saw a character we didn't know was going to be there, and they ended up being there. But I don't know. I want some
Captain
more
Marvel at the end of Miss Marvel. That was pretty like,
yes,
holy shit! Like that was insane. Thanos' brother for Eternals and Pip the Troll coming in the post credit scene for that was insane. Hercules. We were like, what the heck? Hercules. Yep, those were some epic moments. Like that, man. I want more moments like that as well that aren't in post credit scenes.
Yes.
Like they save some of the most shocking reveal stuff for post credit scenes, but it's like, man, come on, like give us something different. You know what I mean? Word says, is it Professor X and Doctor Strange? Nah, because we knew about that. Yeah. We knew about all of the potential. We knew about the cameos that happened, and we knew about the other cameos that didn't get filmed that were supposed to be filmed. That was a big reveal moment for Mr. Fantastic. Yes, it was, but once again, it was something that we kind of knew. We knew about we knew that was going to happen.
That it was going to happen.
We didn't know about Star Fox, Thanos' brother, being in Eternals. We didn't know that. I don't think we did. Did we? No, I think we did know Harry Styles was going to be Star Fox.
We did know.
We did know that.
No, we knew Harry Styles was going to be in a movie, but we didn't know who it was going to play.
That's right.
But it was guessed that it would be Star Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Like we didn't know for sure.
Imagine not knowing Wong was in She-Hulk, and then Wong just pops up while you're watching the show, and you're like, what the fuck is Wong doing here? Oh my god! Like, bro, that would have been crazy. Like, yeah, that would have been insane.
But I definitely want more moments like that, man.
I think we're in a place to where we can get them. Honestly, yeah. Daredevil being in Spider-Man No Way Home, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of, I don't know if we knew about that one. Did we know about that one? I can't remember.
I might have spoiled that a week before.
Oh, that's right, you bastard.
Yeah.
No, I forgot.
Yeah.
That would have been the one, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That would have been insane.
To be fair, it was someone else in our Discord at the time, I think, that had talked about it before I posted. Like, they were talking about it, and then I was, bam, picture. And then I was like, and then you were like, bruh.
I was like, no shot. No shot. My guy just put it front and center.
Everyone, yo. It was quite,
that was hilarious.
Yeah,
that was hilarious. But yeah, I'm pumped though. I'm pumped for this. I mean, literally, this picture alone. Look at how beefy my guy is. Like, look at that neck. Look at my guy is big beefed up. Beefcake. Big Kingpin vibes out here in these streets. I can't wait, bro. I honestly think this show is going to be incredible. My man, Dr. Vince says, is that Kingpin or Vin Diesel? Bruh.
Yo. That's fine.
Yeah. Word says, Wong is almost in anything now. Yeah, as he should be. I think Wong is going to literally be... Wong right now is like our new Nick Fury almost. Basically, that's basically what's happening right now, because he's like the only guy that's here. You know, he's the big kahuna right now. So
Yeah.
and then I think apparently he didn't get snapped as well. Like I think they retconned him being snapped because that's why he's the Sorcerer Supreme. But I mean, so that means he was here for that whole time while Black Widow was, you know, the lead of all the stuff that was going on there. Wong was still he was also the lead of the magic stuff that was happening. And then because we saw that scene in Endgame where we saw them all talking. Now we have like a Universal Avengers Corps type thing going on almost because you got. I don't know if I mean Captain Marvel obviously isn't an Avenger. I think it's going to be really obvious of that, like when we get to the next stuff. But she might be. It's possible, I guess. But I think once we get to all the next level of just everything, and we get to actually see some valid. Oh, this is these are the Avengers. Wong is now the leader of whatever this is, you know, the Midnight Suns, and then Captain Marvel has Alpha Flight. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know exactly what's going on yet. All we know is that everybody is talking. But Wong obviously is an Avenger because he gives Shang-Chi the role of an Avenger. You know what I mean? He's like, he lets him become an Avenger. So it's really going to be interesting to know what the hell is actually going on and who's runs what. Is there like some type of magic government bond going on now between Wong and the, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. And then, so we're going to get to see what's going to really be going on there. I'm pumped for it. Let us know what you guys are expecting to see from She-Hulk, from Echo, from Ironheart, all these different Disney Plus series that we're getting, because I think it's going to be insane.
Oh, yes.
But moving right along, okay, our next thing is a rumor, right? We have a rumor that Agatha Harkness might appear in Ironheart as the magical advisor of the Hood. Yo, so, like,
I mean, we
they're
heard,
trying to connect stuff
Ironheart
crazily.
was going to be in Agatha Harkness, her show as well.
Did we hear that?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
I'm pretty sure we did. And then, yeah, because I think it was a while. It was like a couple months ago. It was after we found out that she was going to get her own show. That Ironheart would appear in that show. So it would make complete sense.
I think I do remember that. That would be crazy. That would be dope. I hope we don't. I kind of don't want to see her suit have any type of magical things to it or anything like that. Just me. Like, I want her suit to stay very just tech. But
unless she uses magic to make her suit better, and like so she's like
she uses magic instead of having like a like as a power source instead of the freaking core or whatever.
She's like trying to get become friends with Agatha to teach her to use magic in order to like build her suit properly or whatever. And then finding out, okay, maybe Agatha Harkness is not the best character for me to be involved with. You know, and then like they become, you know, the villain forms. But,
yeah, I could see that. I would actually like something like that. Agatha be introduced as not being a villain, but we know that she's a villain from seeing her in WandaVision. And so Riri is just trying to, you know, just talk to her and take her on as like a mentor or something like that. And we're all like, nah, homie, she is a villain. She is EVIL, right? So I think that would be dope, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would like that. And I'm not even. And I mean, since we know the Hood is there, he's a magic type of person. It makes complete sense. You know what I mean? Hopefully we see how she got out of what she got going on. Well, I mean, I don't know what's first either. We don't know if Agatha Harkness or Ironheart first. I can't remember, to be honest.
Oh, I have no idea.
We've known
about Ironheart much longer
phase
than we have Agatha Harkness.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I think we've known about Ironheart since before WandaVision, you know, and then Agatha Harkness we didn't know about until a little bit after WandaVision was already over.
Okay, so we get Ironheart in the fall of 2023, and then we get Agatha Harkness in the winter of 2023. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. It really does seem like we're going to get to a place to where all of these things are really gonna start crossing over and mattering. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like everything is gonna really start mattering. And I know a lot of people aren't happy about it because it's like, oh man, I gotta watch everything now. But I'm happy about it. I need it. Give it to me, baby.
Yeah. It should be pretty cool, man. Hopefully we get the Agatha Harkness that we really liked in WandaVision. And hopefully we don't see a changed version. I mean, obviously, because we don't know what the after effects of what Wanda did to her are. Is she going to be a good guy potentially, a bad guy? I mean, obviously we know she's going to be kind of the advisor of the Hood, so it'll be interesting to kind of see how that kind of unfolds.
Yeah, I agree.
But, up next, though, another rumor that we will have a post-credit scene in every episode of The She-Hulk. I'm pretty down for this.
I would love that.
I mean, we kind of did that for a couple episodes of WandaVision, and we liked that a lot. But outside of that, we haven't really gotten that from any show. So.
Nope. And it was really heartbreaking not seeing any post-credit scenes or nothing. And I understand it's like...
It was demoralizing.
Yeah, it's like, bro, you guys are gonna make freaking trailers for the next week's episode anyway. Just give us a little lead up to what that's gonna be, and they might not feel that there's anything worthy of having as a post credit scene. So I could feel that too, but I am super ready. I am super ready for it though. I can't wait for She-Hulk. I think She-Hulk's gonna be incredible. Let's see. Let's jump into some of these comments here. Dr. Vince says, in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, Wong will meet the Guardians to help them defeat the High Evolutionary with the help of the reincarnated Book of Vishanti. Damn, Dr. Vince. That would be intense, yeah. Where it says, I wasn't too surprised, though, since Kingpin was in Hawkeye. But Kingpin wasn't in Hawkeye. Was that the same week? I don't think that was the same week, was it? Where Daredevil and Kingpin showed up? I think Daredevil showed up in the movie, and then the next week Kingpin showed up. I think that's how it happened. Yes. Or was it the same? I think it was. I don't think it was the same week. At least it might have been.
I don't remember. It might have been.
Doc says I want. About it. Yeah, I think I remember we talked about it for some reason. Doc says I want Peter Parker to lead the Young Avengers when he becomes a full-grown adult. I don't think that's gonna happen. Just me personally. I think we're going to see someone like, if it's not Shang-Chi, I think we'll see someone like Stature, you know what I mean? Ant-Man's daughter, or someone like that be the leader of the Young Avengers. Or someone with a little bit more experience, like the new Falcon, which is going to be the Mexican dude, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like something like that.
I forgot about the Mexican dude. That's right.
The Mexican dude is Falcon now, right? We always forget about him, bro. We always forget about him. I can't wait to see him show up. I don't know where it's gonna be, but I can't wait. We need to see him show up before we see the new Captain America. That would be lit. Andre says, "Picture it, Wong, agent of Shield. That would be dope. Give me that immediately." Andre also says, Agatha mentioned the Sorcerer Supreme. Maybe she was talking about Wong. Oh yeah, she had to. Yeah, she had to be talking about him because he was the Sorcerer Supreme at the time, for sure. A good Wong solo project would be Wong Witchcraft Wars. Ooh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, pretty intense.
I still think they need to take out Wanda. Yeah, Wanda's a freaking menace. She is here to stay, and she ain't dead. She is here. She about to go crazy too. Dr. Vince says, "Call me Dr. Vince in the Vincians of Vinceness, or I unsubscribe from the channel." No, Dr. Vince in the multi-Vince of Vinces. I will never call you that ridiculous name. You know your name, and I know your name. So if you have to go, then this is how we part ways.
Yeah. I wish I was here for that conversation. It's so interesting.
I think it was in the Discord, or was it here? I think he he was asking us. I was in one of the news flashes actually. He was like, "Should I change my name from because his name used to be Dr. Vince in the multi Vince of Vinces." Yep. And then he was like, "Should I keep it that or should I change it to this travesty that it is now?" And we were like, "Nah, bro, you got to keep it to what it is. It's iconic." This guy wouldn't change it anyway, so I don't even know who this guy is. Give me my old Dr. Vince back. Andre says the way each episode of Quantum Leap ended to introduce the next episode could be a way they could. Wait, what? Quantum Leap? What's Quantum Leap? The way each episode of Quantum Leap ended to introduce.
Quantum Leap might be a show, but they probably did that in the end credits, so they kind of showed a little bit, kind of getting us introduced to the next episode just a little bit. You know, because we don't really get that from Disney Plus shows. Like we don't get like up next this next upcoming week. You know, we don't get a trailer almost. I don't want a full blown trailer, you know, but I want a little tease. You know.
Oh, it's an OG series from the 80s. Okay. I was like, yo, do I know what this is? It sounded so familiar. Oh, apparently there's gonna be a reboot. Wow, what a coincidence. There's apparently a reboot of Quantum Leap happening soon. That's insane. The show was on for 5 years. Wow. 4 or 5 years. Yo, Doc, you're freaking wild, bro.
Yeah. I wasn't ready. I saw the name immediately, and I was like, change the name. And I was like, oh.
Oh, my God, Doc, you're insane, bro. I want to check out Quantum Leap for sure, though, if it does that, because I like stuff that does stuff like that. I hope it's not super cringe because it's old. You know what I mean? Yeah, my guy Doc is wildin'. My man said, "Okay, I changed my name." You're wildin'. But keeping it moving on the crazy train though, we have the running times of the first 4 episodes of She-Hulk. The first episode being 35 minutes, second episode 28 minutes, third episode 32 minutes, and the fourth episode 34 minutes. So we have 30-minute run times basically across this entire show, which is kind of not ideal. But I'm hoping that since we get that it's going to be 30 minutes, we're going to get it just packed with awesomeness.
No, yeah, I think it's going to start us with the ball rolling pretty hard here, and kind of really establish what type of show they want to be. Mm-hmm. And I know we were kind of talking about it in Discord yesterday, but like we weren't sure if the She-Hulk that we're going to get is going to be like the politically filled, typical Disney thing, or that we're actually going to be surprised and they're going to kind of show us a new side of the MCU we really haven't seen that's not politicized. Yeah. It could be either or. I'd be very surprised if it's not politicized, but I look forward to seeing the show. Hopefully they don't drop the ball. Because I think what happened with Thor: Love and Thunder, people really were like, I don't know if we're down for this comedy thing going on here.
But I think it's just because that was Thor, though. You know what I mean? Like, mm-hmm. Thor is Thor. And Thor has fallen from grace, to put it lightly. Thor is not the god he used to be, for the sake of better words. And we were also talking about that on Superfam Friday, and a lot of people were just saying, yeah, and it's because Chris Hemsworth isn't a good actor. That's why. So they had to make him more funny because he couldn't bring his acting chops to the table to be serious. It wasn't believable. So I was like, damn, that's cold. And then I thought about it and I was like, no, that's kind of true though, because in every other movie, he's funny. He doesn't have serious roles in any other movie really that he's in. I haven't seen Spiderhead, but I don't think that's a serious role, is it?
I've seen a lot of pretty serious movies with him in it.
What?
A lot of them are like war type movies on Netflix. With that said, outside of that, he's only been in deep Marvel movies, so it's like there's not a
No,
lot of.
he's been in a lot of movies, bro. He was in that the Ghostbusters movie, and that was freaking
I didn't
trash.
watch that.
Yeah, yeah. um, the Spiderhead movie that just Extraction. That's right. But Men in Black, remember? He was in Men in Black 3 with it was him and Valkyrie. That was ass. He was in a lot. He's been in quite a few things, but a lot of the funny ones, I should say, have been ass. My man was in Spider-Man 3. That's not true. There's no way. I don't believe that. For real, because I just brought up the movies he was in, and I see Spider-Man 3, and I'm like, bro, no, he wasn't. He was in.
He was in a coffee shop in the background.
Yeah, like what the? No shot. New shot. Oh snap! Was he, bruh's son, the astronaut dude? Do you know who I'm talking about? Do you remember that part of the movie? Was that part? Was that? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't think he was in this movie.
No.
Yeah, don't play with me. Oh wait, it says he was in this movie, bro. I don't believe that. I have no idea. Andre says the run times are roughly the same as What If. Yeah, that's true.
I think What If did a really good job at like the pacing. So if they could do that with this show, I think it'd be pretty good. I think it'd be pretty good. But again, it does kind of suck that they are going to be a little shorter. I know you and I like the longer stuff.
That's what she said.
But but if they can make that work, I think it could be good. But I don't know. It could be hit or miss for sure.
For sure. Dr. Vince says Liam Hemsworth over Chris Hemsworth and Vin Diesel. Damn.
What movies has Liam been in?
Shit, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. The Hunger Games, The Last Song, Most Dangerous Game Ever Played. The Hunger Games. That's a great
movie, by the way. I don't know if you've watched it on Amazon. I think it's Amazon.
Oh, he's in all of the Hunger Games. He's in the Independence Day Resurgence.
I haven't seen that one actually. I've been wanting to watch it.
Expendables 2.
Okay.
Oh,
Empire
he's in
State.
Both Expendable movies. And both Independence Day movies.
What? Who do you play in the first one?
I have no idea, but it says he's in Independence Day. Let's see. Yo, I don't know. I don't see him here anywhere. Oh wait, no, he's here. It doesn't give him a name though. Why?
I don't know.
He's one of the pilots. Oh, he's like the other main dude with. What? No shot.
He's not the other main dude in Independence Day, unless it's the new one.
Okay, I think he's in Independence Day 2.
Oh, when he was 6 or 7 years old.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. I was like, bro, what? Oh, so he's the kid. Oh, snap. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So he's a kid in Independence Day, and he's a part.
And then he's the adult in the new. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
freaking crazy. That's insane. That sounds
wild,
awesome.
actually.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah, that was pretty cool though.
For sure. But what do we have up next on the docket?
Well, we have a new She-Hulk poster coming out this Thursday.
We have
pretty cool.
We have new She-Hulk posters, and the series drops this Thursday.
Oh, okay. Okay. New She-Hulk, yes. Oh yeah, they're all character posters, right?
Yeah, we have 3 character posters from her, her friend, and then the main villain, I believe.
Okay.
Or not the main villain, but at least one of the main whatevers.
See, this image just irks me for some reason.
Really?
A little bit. I feel like this just looks like everything I'm gonna hate about this show in a picture.
Jesus Christ! Whoa!
I'm already not getting the good vibe. It might be the smile. I don't know. It's making me uncomfortable a little bit.
Well,
I don't know. I didn't know I felt like this until I just saw this poster. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't know you.
I was unsure before. Now I'm even more unsure.
It'd be like that sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be like that sometimes. I think it's a solid poster. I think it's a solid little lawyer poster. You know what I mean? You got the little. It looks like a courthouse behind her. You see her with her little documents and her lawyer bag and stuff. I think this is pretty solid. I think this is a good attorney. I think all of these next couple of posters are good attorney posters, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But I can understand what you're saying. It is a little uncanny with her face. It gives you that uncanny valley vibe for sure, a little bit. I could definitely feel that. But here's the next one. Her best friend, Ginger Gonzaga, is Nikki. And once again, we have that lawyer vibe again with like the city in the background and everything.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna be in the majority of this show. I'm pretty sure, and she's gonna have a pretty big role to play. I'm thinking as being She-Hulk's friend. You know, I'm pretty sure she's the one that's like when they're in the courtroom, she's like, "Yo, you know, you gotta Hulk out," and then She-Hulk's like, "Yeah, this is my favorite skirt or whatever," she says. And so I'm interested to see how that whole little dynamic back and forth between the friends go. And then once again, she's probably going to be the first person that finds out that she's She-Hulk or whatever, like the first person outside of everybody else. I don't think she's going to be her guy behind the chair, you know what I'm saying? But she's going to be something, you know what I mean? Dr. Fate, what's up with it? Welcome to the chat, my guy. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one today. And then we have the last one with Jamila Jamil as Titania, my bad. And then once again, lawyer.
I'm already getting a bad vibe villain from this picture. But they're not bad posters, but the vibe I'm getting aren't the vibes that I don't know. I personally didn't want to see in this show. But I think we might be.
I don't know what type of. What do you mean though? Like by that? Because I don't. Yeah, because I'm like I'm not really sure like what you mean by what you're saying.
I'm at more of a obscure position than I was when before we saw Miss Marvel. Because like before Miss Marvel came out, we really weren't sure if this was going to be good or bad. Turns out one of my favorite shows on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
So far, and I feel like I'm even more unsure than I was for that show with this show. I don't know why, but I am.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I don't know. These posters didn't really change my opinion at all in any way. You know what I mean? It didn't like hype me up. It didn't like, you know, nothing. It just was like, oh, okay, for sure. You know, like I was like, okay, we got some posters, and then definitely they just felt like attorney posters. I don't know. I mean, that trailer that we got, nothing can change my hype for the show after the trailer that we got, because it was freaking crazy fire. Like, it was crazy fire. One of the best trailers I think that we've got, honestly, for a show. From the second one, at least. Not the first trailer. That first trailer was ass. But the second trailer was nice. The second trailer was nice. I really liked it. So, I mean, you know, these posters are just, I think these posters are just posters. I don't think we should let these posters affect how we feel about the show too much, because I think these are just some things to throw out there to give these females of the show just some quick one-shots, you know what I mean? And on the other side of this, the freaking Hawkeye posters were dope, and that show was ass cheeks. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like we just gotta have we just gotta have open minds going into these things, bro. Because Yo, we can get finessed by some of these posters real quickly. But I think overall it was a solid. I think they give it a solid, like a solid vibe check. They're vibrant, very colorful, and then these are the leading ladies of the show. I'm pretty sure as well. So it makes sense.
Yep.
But of course, nothing groundbreaking or incredible.
Yeah.
Andre says, "Did you know that there is a She-Hulk Tinder profile online? Seriously, I mean, how far does marketing have to go to promote this show?" Yeah, Disney did make a Tinder profile for She-Hulk, gave her a whole little bio and everything, and I think it was hilarious. I think it's hilarious.
I saw it last night, actually. I was like, when I was going through Instagram, because I think we had posted it on our Instagram, and we had posted the initial news that there was a Tinder profile, and then we saw the message that you get on Tinder, and I was like, wait, She-Hulk messaged us on Instagram? I'm so confused. And I was like, oh, Tinder. Okay, I see what's going on here. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I love it. We see her on Tinder for like in the show as well, so it's like solid marketing all the way through 100%. Like solid marketing. I love it. I love when stuff does marketing stuff like this. Like if like the boys when they had that website in the blurb of it, if it actually worked, that would have been awesome. You know what I mean? Like even if you could have actually went to the site and seen something and something happened, I would have loved that. Stuff like that is freaking hilarious. So yeah, I'm down for it all. Give me more.
Yeah.
My guy Word says, I let the product do the talking, as you should, my brother. Pebble, what the heck? Dr. Vince, you're wildin', bro. What's going on, G? Do you believe that She-Hulk will on light date someone in real life? What? In the show? For real? Is that what you mean? I think that
in the show, I think she does try to date, right?
Yeah, she goes through the whole thing. But I think that whole Tinder thing is gonna set up her and Daredevil. Yeah. Yep, that's what I think, bro. I think that whole thing is gonna set up her and Daredevil to go out on a date somehow or something crazy like that, and then it's gonna be like, what the hell? And then that's how we're gonna get introduced to him in the show or whatever.
Yeah,
I think that would be dope.
No, yeah, for sure. I could definitely see that.
Spider Vince says everything. Oh, my guy, get out of here. Okay, Michael Jimenez, yo, what's up with my guy? My man says, hello guys, how are you both doing today? And Battery CEO, long time no see, man.
How's it going, man?
For real, good brother. It's been a minute, my man, huh? How you doing, Michael? Let us know how your Sunday is going. Love to see you in the chat as always, my brother. Dr. Vince says Daredevil on Tinder is crazy. Yeah, it is. Doctor. Yeah, it is. But moving into our next thing, we will see a lighter side of Daredevil in the She-Hulk series, says one of the creators. I forgot to put the quote there, but let me see. We read the quote yesterday. Let's see. Let's get the direct quote real quick. When asked about Daredevil, wait. Here we go. Okay. Gal is the creator of the show. Gal discussed the Man Without Fear's involvement in She-Hulk during a recent interview with the Direct. She says, well, first of all, we were shocked that we were able to use him. Like, when we first heard that he was even on the table, we couldn't believe it. We kept thinking, okay, at some point, someone's going to say, just kidding. It's just going to be a cruel joke and you actually can't have him. And it just kept going and it kept going. Charlie is so wonderful. He's so game to do whatever, and he's such a wonderful actor and a wonderful human being. What was so fun about bringing him and Daredevil into our world is that people have already seen a Daredevil who is very dramatic, little bit on the heavy side, very dark and brooding. When asked about Daredevil's characterization in She-Hulk, Gao explained it was fun to be able to do, and we do this with every character cameo from the MCU, is we take them from the environment that you know them from, which is much more dramatic and action-oriented role, much more on the serious side, and we bring them into our world, and they get to play in the tone of She-Hulk. And they got to explore, and we get to see a lighter side of that character. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it seems like this show is going to be almost like Daredevil, like in more ways than we thought. Like, we already know she's going to be breaking that fourth wall and stuff like that. But it seems like we're really going to be seeing She-Hulk's entire environment be a very just playful one, you know? And it's not supposed to be mad serious like all the other stuff like or anything like that has been. Even Wong has kind of been a little more serious up until this point as well, and we're probably going to see a more lighthearted side of him as well. So how are you feeling about these announcements that we're getting from the creator of the show?
Not the direction I want to go in. I want to see darker, grittier stuff from Disney or just from in the MCU. Obviously, I don't want to just transition into immediate violence, but I want to progressively kind of work towards that area to where we can be a little darker, or if we can get like the one-shot movies that DC does, like the Joker, or and like that be a part of the MCU, but not part of the bigger things, grand scheme. But I think it could work. I think I just need to see She-Hulk first, and kind of decide what kind of lightheartedness they're kind of talking about. How light are we talking? Thor: Love and Thunder comedy light, or are we talking WandaVision before she kind of got exposed, or like what are we talking about?
I feel you. I think we are going towards a more serious and darker MCU, but I don't think it's going to be the entire MCU. I don't think we're ever going to see everything in the MCU be serious and dark. I think we're just going to more towards that place where we've been headed already, basically, to where everyone gets their own type of show that they like. You know what I mean? For the people that like this type of show, they're going to get that type of show. For the people that like this type of show, they get it. And for everybody is going to be able to get their own slice of the pie. And I don't think it's going to necessarily appeal to the wider, like to everyone, but I don't think it should appeal to everyone. I think Marvel needs to get away from trying to appeal to everyone and actually try to start appealing to these more centered audiences. And that's kind of what things like Joker and the Batman do, these one-off things that aren't connected to bigger universes. They actually connect more fans to they're basically centered towards different types of fans, right? Like the Joker was centered towards a certain audience, and the Batman was centered towards a certain audience. But both of those audiences, like, it was like, okay, this is for the super fans, and it's not for the super fans at the same time, you know. And I feel like that's where we're heading, and I really like, I honestly like it. I feel like we've already seen we've already seen Daredevil, like they said. We've already seen a very dark side of Daredevil from the Netflix shows, and we know that they're continuing that type of vibe with the Daredevil series. And we also know that in the Echo show, he's going to have that vibe as well. So for this show, and then apparently, like they said in this, we're going to be seeing quite a few cameos from the MCU, because she says, and we do this with every character cameo from the MCU, right? So that means they're literally going to pull all these different people from their environments to where, like who they have to be in front of everyone else isn't actually the person that they have to be when they're talking to their lawyer or whatever the case may be, right? They're actually a lot more different or whatever the case may be, and She-Hulk might be actually bringing out that lightheartedness from a lot of them as well. Honestly, I'm here for whatever they do. I'm not even gonna lie. So I'm not against it at all. So I'm hoping that we get some pretty amazing stuff from this show no matter what. Like, I'm pretty sure they still gonna be whooping ass, but I don't know, like you said too, it's like, what type of lightheartedness are we going for though? Like,
yeah, are we getting like super kiddish lightheartedness, or like how deep are we going? You know what I mean? Because again, I don't know, and I think this is kind of catching on to this too. Like, I don't think conforming to a small portion of people's opinions should be the reason a whole company goes a certain direction. You know,
but I mean,
with that said, that's where the money's at, unfortunately.
But not just that though. I mean, I think a lot of people also forget that Daredevil is very funny. Like the comics and stuff, like Daredevil is not always hella serious. Like, my guy Daredevil is a funny guy. I think they even have it somewhere in this article. It says, while the character of Matt Murdock, Daredevil, has long been defined by his angst and inner darkness, he has certainly been shown to have a sense of humor over the years as well. One example from the comics is the lengths Matt would go in order to protect his secret identity, whether it was creating a fake twin brother named Mike or wearing a holiday sweater that says, "I'm not Daredevil." Wait, what? That's hilarious. Charlie Cox's live-action version of Matt even got to show off his more humorous side back in the Netflix days from time to time, typically, though, through banter with his best friend and legal partner, Foggy Nelson. That's very true. Yeah. It says, if the comics have anything to prove, it's that Matt Murdock is more than capable of seamlessly transitioning between these two worlds. And that's really what I think would be happening as well, right? Is that with anyone, I mean, if we saw Daredevil and Spider-Man team up together, do you think that he would still be dark and brooding, or would he be more lighthearted? I'm pretty sure he'd be a little more lighthearted. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what happens in a lot of these situations, to be honest. So I'm here for it. You know, I'm not against it.
Okay.
Remy said, Sika said, night, Ladybug. I love you. Good night, Sika. I know you like to watch the show as well. Good night, baby girl. Michael Jimenez says, I'm doing fine, man. Just watching One Piece every Sunday and family bonding. Ooh, yeah. One Piece is nice. Lemons says, how are you two? We're doing good. Lemon, how you doing, bro? I hope you're having a good day today.
Oh, yes.
Any tips for beginner YouTubers who want to do reaction vids to trailers and that? Be careful, because everything gets copyrighted. That's what I'll say. That is our one thing. If you're going to do trailer reactions or whatever, find a way to not get copyrighted. I don't know how, but find a way. Issue. Because a lot of the trailers that for us that do the best are a lot of the times copyrighted as well, because of the music in the trailer or because of the visuals from the trailer. So just try to find a way to get around that.
On top of that, also, just do it. Because if you contemplate how to do it, you're not going to do it. So you just got to kind of do it, and you literally improve every time you do it. You know, so you just kind of get out there. And
trial and error.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's kind of as simple as that, man. And you know, and then also have that dialogue, that conversation ability kind of set in stone, man. And those are kind of like the big three things that we've kind of definitely learned how to kind of manage during trailer reactions.
For sure. Lemon says, apparently in the She-Hulk show, it's going to change Daredevil. It's not going to change Daredevil. You know, it's just he's going to be a little bit more lighthearted, yo. Lighthearted does not mean he's not going to be himself. Yo, it kills me how some people just start panicking a little bit. You know what I mean? When they hear something like this, yo, it's like, yo, let's just relax, you guys. It's okay. Let's all take a deep breath, right? Okay, all right, it's okay. Don't be worried. You know, I saw a lot of people like, oh my God, She-Hulk's gonna ruin Daredevil. It's like, bruh, he's gonna have his entire whole series to himself, and he's also gonna be an Echo. Like, he's probably not gonna be in every episode of She-Hulk either. So for like the 2 episodes that we get him in of She-Hulk, he's just gonna be a little bit more funny. It's okay. It's not the end of the world,
Yeah.
my guys. Let's relax, bros. Okay, let's relax, bros. It's all good. We're good. It's okay. It's all right to have a little more lightheartedness. Something that we've been saying throughout the week when it comes to She-Hulk, right? Is to as to where Moon Knight took us to a more adult level in terms of action and emotion, She-Hulk is going to take us to a more adult level when it comes to humor and just adult related themes overall. I believe, right? So let's just chill out. I don't think it's going to be super MCU in your face with it. It might be, but I don't think it's going to be. I think they're going to have a good amount of what they need to, you know. But let's just all relax and let's be ready to accept. Let's be ready to accept what we're going to get from the show. My man, Dr. Vince, you are accurately portraying a lot of things right now. But yeah, let's move on to the last thing in our Marvel news, at least.
Alrighty. Well, Black Panther costume designer Ruth E. Carter has joined the crew of The Blade.
Yes, sir.
This could be pretty interesting because I don't know what type of world we're kind of going into for Blade. Like, are we already getting like an established vampire society living amongst people, or are we getting like, or are we getting like a very much dark, secluded, alone Dracula, you know, type of vibe? Like, what are we getting? You know,
that would be dope. You know what I think I would really like if they went a sort of way where my guy Blade, since he is like a vampire himself, you know what I mean? He's been around for a while, right? And he saw the vampires dwindle down and like disappear to where he was the only vampire around just vibing. And then all the stuff happens with the Darkhold, right? And then boom, now vampires are coming out again, and he's like, hey, yo, no, this isn't good. This isn't good. Like, we got to get these vampires under control. I think that would be pretty dope.
Pretty intense, man. I think the whole vampire angle with zombies coming in is going to be pretty cool. I'm excited to kind of see how that darker side of the MCU when it comes to like the supernatural world kind of comes together. Especially with Moon Knight, Werewolf by Night. I think there's a lot of cool stuff in the works for sure.
Yeah, and I think this is a W announcement though, because the costume design for Black Panther is incredible. Literally incredible. Like, holy crap. Literally incredible costume design from that movie. So seeing Ruth E. Carter coming over and doing the costume design for Blade, that's just gonna be nice, baby. It's gonna be nice. And like you're saying, hopefully we do get to see like a whole city of vampires, and that's why they're bringing her on, because she has to like create all this stuff for different factions and different sets of people, because that's what Black Panther introduced to us, was a lot of different sets and a lot of different factions, and they all had their own fashion design or basically how they carried themselves. Each tribe, they looked different, but they still had the cohesive feel of Wakanda at the same time. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of how I feel about that, right? So I think this is a W, to be completely honest. I think a lot of Marvel's moves coming up are going to be complete dubs, bro.
Okay.
Yes, sir. My man Sahir, what's up with the welcome to the chat? Sahir says, y'all need to read more Daredevil comics if you honestly think humor is going to ruin the character. I agree with that, like, profusely, because Daredevil is bro, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a dub. That's why Daredevil and Spider-Man are gonna work so good together, because the banter's going to be hilarious, bro. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be freaking a dub when we see them together. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be Liddy McJitty, bro. I can't wait. I cannot wait for that. The only thing, I don't think humor ruins anything unless it's Taika Waititi doing it. That's just kind of how I feel. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, but like that's just how I feel. Like James Gunn humor. I'm all there for it. I'm there for the funny in your face hilarious. I'm there for the secret hilarious stuff that's not supposed to be funny. I'm there for all of it. But my man Taika Waititi, nah, bruh. When he put the King of Korg's gods on a throne of scissors, I was like, okay, this guy has the humor of an 8-year-old. I was like me. I was laughing at it. I was just laughing because it wasn't funny. I was like, bruh, no. I was sitting there in the theater like, bruh, there's no way Taika Waititi has done this to our guy Thor. The horror. The horror. Sahir says, no, it won't. He's always been sarcastic and charming, especially when he's with Jennifer. Facts. And that's another thing. If people don't know about the relationship between She-Hulk and Daredevil the way it is in the comics, then, it's going to be very interesting. Yeah, Vince, everyone doesn't understand your sarcasm, bro. It's not apparent, my guy. It's not apparent. But yeah, I'm all the way here for this. Give me Mo. But moving right along into our Star Wars news, Star Wars Andor apparently has 12 different themes for each episode's intro, yo.
That could be pretty cool. I mean, I think this is cool in the sense that each intro is gonna kind of get grimmer, or more light as we kind of get to Rogue One, because this is like during the beginning of the rebellion. Like rebellion is like forming during this time, so I guess we could get more energy, or more sadness and sadness.
Yeah,
it just kind of depends. I mean, we kind of know where it culminates to with Rogue One. But I'm excited to see this one, man. I feel like it's going to be the Captain America Winter Soldier of Star Wars for me, personally, and I think it might even exceed that thought for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. I think Star Wars Andor is definitely going to be one of the greatest things that we're going to get from Disney Plus as far as the shows have went this far, right? And it's been very, very interesting as to what we've gotten so far with the Disney Plus shows. And I think Star Wars Andor is going to be what Obi-Wan Kenobi should have been, for one, when it comes to the music, when it comes to the scale. I mean, that trailer that we got, gosh, god damn, it looks like a movie. It looks like a movie. It doesn't even look like a show. It looks like a damn movie, and it looks beautiful and incredible. So I think Andor is going to be top notch, like literally great. And like you said, we're definitely going to be. I think we're going to be spiraling downhill more, right? I don't think it's going to be like, I think the themes, each theme that we're going to get, I think it's just going to get darker and darker and darker. And maybe we even get closer and closer to like the Empire theme or something like that, right? Like we start with our own regular Andor theme, but then by the end of the show, it's all twisted and dark, and it almost sounds like dun 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 dun. You know what I mean? Like something dope like that, bro. I hope we see Vader in this show. That would be epic. I think that would be freaking epic.
I feel like we probably.
Right? It seems like, it seems like we will, especially because we see him in Rogue One.
And it's a young Vader at that, so it'd be really cool.
Fresh
to
Vader. Like, my guy is fresh, my dude. And I think that's what we all want. We all want more fresh Vader. Like, don't get me wrong, Vader, when he gets older and more wise, is awesome. But young Vader, the guy that was out here smacking Jedi, that's the guy that we want to see.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how old he'll. I don't know how many years this show's gonna span. Up to Rogue One. I don't know if this is like literally like a month before Rogue One, or if this is like years culminating to Rogue One.
I think it is. I think the first three are.
That's
if
right.
I'm not
That's right.
mistaken, each three episodes are like their own arc or their own saga or whatever. So the first 3 episodes are going to be one thing, the next 3 are something else, the next 3 are something else, and then the final 3.
I wonder if like the first 3 start at the beginning of Order 66.
Damn, that would be crazy. That
right?
would be
Like
crazy.
from
I
the
mean,
very beginning.
the background that we could get from this show is insane. Like the fill-in and the stuff is insane, especially because we're gonna see Saw Gerrera in here as well. Like, who knows how many more people we could get? Like, who knows, bro?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of good potential here, man. More so than
Sahir
any show
says
that we've
only
watched so
2
far.
seasons that spans years. Yeah, because the second season of Andor, if we get one, that's one supposed to see, like, it's supposed to have a director for the first 3, a different director for the next 3, a different director for the next 3, and another director for the next 3, and then those ones are going to be like 3 years, 3 years, 3 years, 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. Because I know we heard some type of rumor like in season 2 that would be what would happen if we got one.
Yeah. Interesting.
Andre says, I didn't think about that, but Andor could become a really good political conspiracy thriller kind of show. No, that's it seems like we're getting like Game of Thrones level dialogue and just like things that's going on in the show. Like when I think there's a part where we hear someone like talking and she's like, I can't let anyone get in the way of what I'm doing. And then the dude's like, what are you doing? And it's like, whoa, wait, what the hell is she doing? Like, everything in this trailer just brought us closer and closer to, like you're saying, Andre, that political conspiracy type of thing of what the hell is actually going on. How deep does this go? How many people knew what was going on, before it started happening, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, we can even see Darth Maul in this show, right?
Yes. No.
Yeah,
Rebels is before. Yeah, I think so, because Rebels takes place.
I mean, isn't he in Rogue One? Isn't Darth Maul in Rogue One? Like, doesn't he have a small cameo in Rogue One as like when he calls the lady and talks to her?
That's Solo.
Solo. My bad.
Yeah,
my bad. Never mind then.
So he could, but I don't know. I don't know why the timeline of Star Wars can't match up in my head right now. Right, I think, but he could, but I don't know. I'm excited for the show regardless, and I'm excited to see this for sure.
For sure. Andre says the first season is covering the first 4 years, and the second season is going to cover the last year. 1 episode equals 1 month. Okay, so every episode is a month. Oh, I got that. I got that.
Okay. I see that.
For the second season, every episode is going to be a month.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, with that being said, up next, Rogue One will be re-released in select IMAX theaters on August 28th, including an exclusive look at Andor. I did get to see this one in IMAX. I think I watched it here in Merced when Rogue One came out. Actually, I did. I watched it in IMAX at Disneyland, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh, that's lit. I think I watched this at IMAX. Why do I feel like I watched this at IMAX? I feel like me and Dwight saw this in IMAX. I might be mistaken.
Because I watched it again. I think I watched it for the second time in IMAX.
This movie was freaking incredible, especially when Vader pulls up, bro, and starts just murking everybody at the end.
Yeah.
Literally the best scene ever in Star Wars. Like, holy crap. That thing was insane.
Yeah, I think what Rogue One gave us is something that we haven't gotten in a movie in a long time. And
they tried to get close to it with Vader in the Kenobi series when he pulls it up and he's like murdering children in the street.
But that vibe is just, I don't know. Mm-hmm. That movie as a whole has just undefeated right now.
That Star Wars movie is the only real Star Wars movie, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like, it's the only war Star Wars movie. Like, Star Wars is supposed to be about the Star Wars, and like that's what that movie really encapsulated, right? Like, that movie really let us know what it feels like to be in a war. Like, holy shit, it felt crazy to be able to like just, oh man, it was awesome. It was awesome.
I agree, man. I agree.
I couldn't even believe it. I'm trying to figure out what theaters these might be in, because all the time when we see these re-releases, it's always in some goddamn AMC theater.
Or like 100 miles away from where we're at. So
Yeah.
nowhere near where we're at. And so, like, that's what it was for the re-release for ET. We were actually kind of hoping to go, and like,
Yeah.
it was only in AMC theaters, and we don't have an AMC theater.
Anywhere near us. The closest one is in LA, if I'm not
Yeah, I
mistaken.
was like, I don't think we have one anywhere near us. I know, yeah, I know there's one in LA, Anaheim for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, there's not many around us at all.
Nope. Um. Yeah, I don't see. I don't. I can't. I can't find it.
Yeah,
I can't
but
find it. We'll probably get it closer. The closer we'll get, they'll probably let us know what theaters exactly you can check that out at.
mm-hmm. No, yeah, definitely. Um, but before we might move right along to our next topic, in streaming news, channel memberships that are now active. By becoming a member on the YouTube channel, not only are you helping support what we do here at Marvel Bros, but you also have a bunch of awesome perks to represent the super fam. This includes member only badges, channel emojis, and other special perks. And with that being said, we appreciate each and every one of you guys. We really do.
That is right. Become one of Earth's mightiest bros. Become a Brovenger today.
Oh, yes.
Moving on to our streaming news. YouTube is developing a channel store for users to subscribe to other streaming services through their platform. So this is something very similar to what we see with Hulu, how you can go through Hulu and get you a Stars thing and get you something
Okay.
through Showtime, and all that type of stuff. You know, now YouTube is also going to be adding that service to what they have going on. I don't even know if I know a human alive that has YouTube TV, YouTube Live, YouTube anything.
I don't know anyone who does.
Not even the premium YouTube stuff to where you don't get ads on your YouTube channel. Like, I don't know anyone that has any of that.
I think I think that stuff's literally only applicable unless like you make a ton of money on YouTube and you have access to some of the perks that you get from paying premium. But outside of that, I don't think anyone ever does pay for like the ads aren't that bad. Like, if I had to watch 8 ads before I get to the video, that'd be ridiculous.
I think the only reason why it's a good thing is because you can like watch videos silently. I mean, with your phone locked, you know what I mean? You can lock your phone and have the video playing in the background.
Yeah.
You can, listen to it. I think people I can't even, like, people have it for music. Like, bro, I can't even imagine using YouTube for music, bro. Like YouTube it's YouTube Music, YouTube Premium, YouTube TV, YouTube Live. And I think that's it.
I thought YouTube TV died, honestly, because they tried their best to like make movies and stuff, but like after the Jake Paul thing happened, that just kind of fell apart.
They still have YouTube TV. They still got it because Cobra Kai was a YouTube TV thing before it went to Netflix.
Yep.
And they still have a lot of the other things like that too. They do their YouTube Rewind, and then they have the YouTube Live TV service. Like, bro, it's insane. I'm like, bro, what the hell is going on? Like, why do they need so many things? Like, and people have to be subscribing to it for them to still have it open, or have it as a possibility. I mean, it's Google, though, so Google got the money to spend, right?
Yeah.
Dr. Vince says, I have YouTube Premium.
We're totally not talking shit right now. No, but honestly, like, I don't have, like, there's, like, it's just not, how much does it even cost?
I'm not going to lie. I think it's like $19.99 for the base one for YouTube Premium. If it's not, it's like $15.99. No shit. Like, I swear to God, bro. Like, because I almost got no. It's just for one thing. That's the thing that really is lame. Is they don't have a package that has everything. Like, you have to get all of the stuff separately. If I'm not mistaken, from when I looked into it, because one time we were looking at which one we should get. Like, should we go with Hulu Live? Should we get the YouTube Live or whatever? For the games, because I think with YouTube TV you get access to the NBA. Shows, like all the NBA games, basically. I can't think of what it's called. The NBA Pass, I think, is what it is. And so we were looking into it for that reason, and then we saw that you have to literally pay for everything separately, and I was like, bruh, I would never, like, if they had it like a hot $100 and you get YouTube Live, YouTube Premium, YouTube Music, YouTube, all of that, I might do it. I'm not gonna lie, because that's a lot of stuff. I might do it for that, but you can't do any of that stuff, and you have to get everything separately. Like, YouTube Music is actually its own thing, and that itself is like $15.99, and then the YouTube Premium is like $19.99, and then the YouTube Live for the TV is like $59.99 or $69.99 a month. It's like, bruh, you can lick the gooch with that one, YouTube. So here says, so it's going to be like how Amazon Prime allows you to subscribe to other services? Yes. So Prime Video does it. Hulu does it. I don't think HBO Max does it. And now YouTube is going to do it as well. So it'll be those three. I have no doubt that in the future we'll see Disney Plus do something like this as well. And that, I think, goes into something that we have to talk about on the docket as well later on. I think that should have been next, actually. You know what? Yeah, let's do number 19 next, bro. Let's get that one out the way first.
All right. So with that, you know, we're getting an ad-supported version of Disney Plus, which launches on December 8th. You know, and so the basic plan for the ads is going to be $7.99 at launch. The ad-free version will be $10.99 per month and be renamed Disney Plus Premium.
Jesus Christ!
I saw a lot of pushback for the price changes on Twitter.
Yeah,
a lot of people were torn.
I think right now, isn't it $7.99, or is it $9.99? Is it $8.99?
I think it's $7.99. Yeah. All I know is I pay for Disney Plus yearly, and initially,
yeah, it ups the price yearly for $30 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So like, initially I paid $75 for the year. Mm-hmm. It's pretty good, right?
And now I think it's 100.
Now it's like 103.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And so that's a pretty drastic change in my opinion. With that said,
that's coming up. Yeah, that's really not that bad though. I mean, like, it's a lot, but when you look at the catalog that you're getting access to, all of Pixar,
well, no, from
all
the perspective
of Marvel,
like, okay,
all
I know in November,
the other things as well, like you're getting all of that stuff. Mm-hmm. I think it's definitely worth. I think it's worth the price point, and I think we're also going to see the price continue to go up. I don't think this is where it stays.
So, like in November, that's when like the yearly thing is renewed. Mm-hmm. I know. Well, I was $75, right? Mm-hmm. But you know, I have to think about, okay, I'm paying this much for internet, this much for, you know, my streaming services, this much for, you know, the PG&E, this much for solar, like all this other stuff, and then I'm like, damn, now I have to make an extra $30 to pay for this when I didn't need it before, when that $30 might have been for groceries previously. So that's kind of why in my mind I'm like, I don't know if I like that increase, so I might just go to a monthly payment rather than stick with the yearly. But I don't know.
If you go to a monthly payment, you're going to be paying a lot more than that extra $30. Yeah, you're going to be paying a lot more a year than extra $30. But I think I heard someone say that it was like, it's going from like 80 to like 110 basically. Like that's what you look at basically. Is like going from paying $80 for the year to paying $110 for the year. And honestly, that $30 extra, it doesn't seem like it. I don't think it's that big of a price point, especially because of the stuff that you're getting. Like when they was first announced that it was like $7.99, it was like a drug dealer on the corner. Like, hey, bruh, here's your first hit for free, but then, bucko, we gonna up that thing on you later, and then you gotta come and get it, you know. And that's kind of what we've seen a lot of these streaming services do. And I highly doubt it's going to stop at $10.99. I think the actual price point that we're going to see Disney Plus get to eventually is $15.99, and I think that's going to be how much it's going to be for all the stuff that you get. And then this is also what I was going to say, and why I wanted to change this to being the next thing on the docket, is because I can see in the future Disney Plus doing the same thing that WBD at Warner Bros. Discovery is about to be doing with their stuff and putting it all on one platform instead of having multiple platforms, right? Because right now, HBO Max and Discovery are two different apps, but they're going to become one. I don't know what it's going to be called. We don't know anything about that, right? But we could see that same thing happen with Disney Plus, to where Disney Plus has everything, because Disney Plus is Disney. Because Disney has Disney Plus, ESPN, and Hulu. And those are all three separate things that you get. You know what I mean? But they could definitely put all of those onto one thing, to where now you have all of the sports, all of Marvel, all of Pixar, all of Disney's back catalog of stuff, as well as being able to do this and watch all of this and all of it. You know what I'm saying? So I think we're moving towards that being the thing, and that being the price point as well. It possibly might even be more than $15.99 if we do see these other platforms come together on it too. You know what I mean? It's very possible that we will get more than that. And I just don't think that's honestly a bad price, especially because you can keep your $7.99 and keep paying $75 a year, but you just gonna have ads now. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like you know what I mean. So it does suck, but at the same time, it's like, bro, everything is gonna have ads at some point, for sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I feel that though. So let us know though how you guys are feeling about YouTube's premium channel store and Disney Plus launching their $7.99 thing. And you'll be able to have your year thing for one more year, because this changes in December and your thing comes around in November. So you'll still be able to have your price point for the next year. Just as a side note. But coming up next on the docket, The Gray Man is now in the Netflix top 10 of all-time movies, yo. And I still ain't seen it.
I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen it either? I thought you saw it. Oh, we're in the boat together then. It's all good.
I've been, like, the time I have had to be able to chill and, like, watch something, I've actually watched episodes 1 and 2 of The Sandman, which is incredible.
Yeah, I haven't seen the second. I've only watched episode 1. That's what I got to do. I'm finishing that show so we can do it after show sometime this week. I'm
trying to finish it. I watched episode 2 yesterday. Episode 1 was incredible, dude. I am so happy with the direction of that show. I think was I watching something else? I'm also watching. Hannah, what's the show we're watching right now? Never Have I Ever. It's another rom-com on Netflix. It's pretty good. And there's something else that I tried to start watching, but I think for Sandman was kind of like my primary focus at the moment. But yeah.
I feel that. Yeah, I definitely want to check out. I got to finish Sandman for sure, and I want to check out The Gray Man, because I hear it's crazy lit, and I'm pretty sure they're doing like a spinoff of it as well already. Like, damn, they're going crazy with that one, so I'm here for it. Yeah. Dr. Vince says, did you know that it takes 3.2 million burgers to take over the whole world? But since the gravity won't make the burgers float, it's probably 8 trillion burgers in total. Bro, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, Dr. Vince. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Second Street Marvel, what's up with it, brother? My man said, when I get on Disney Plus, all they do is shove gay in my face. What? Imagine what all the ads are going to be. Don't like our gay ads. Pay extra to skip the gay programming. Disney. Damn, bro. I don't know. That's a pretty spicy take, my G. I didn't know that they were shoving gay in face. Are they? I didn't know that.
I can't disagree, but it's pretty harsh words, my guy. Pretty harsh words.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pretty hot take, my guy. Pretty hot take.
Yeah, definitely.
With that said, I'm not on Disney Plus a whole lot.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm not on Disney Plus enough to have anything shoved in my face.
I'm only there to watch the MCU stuff. With that said, I am curious to know what ads they will be showing.
Yeah, probably the same ads as everyone else.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna have like special Disney ads just promoting Disney stuff, you know. Um, Andre says during the investors call, they introduced Star for the international market. For Canada,
Yep.
we got a $3 price hike, but the content that we got was worth it. Yep, that is facts, bro, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we're about to have all this new content and shit coming out too, bro. Oh yeah, they're definitely adding them ads, baby boy. They're definitely getting it in there. I wonder how
Oh,
ads and non-ads having a group watch together will work. Because that's always my question with watch parties. Like, does it just pause it for everyone? And you're like, all right, bro, you got to wait until my ad is over. And then it continues after. You know what I'm saying, bro?
good luck. You're out of luck, my guy. You're going to be behind a minute 45. But,
literally, that's like a minute 40. Literally, though, behind a minute and 45 seconds, bro. Like, that's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about, Sahir. My bad. About to start episode 7 of Sandman tonight. Liddy. I'm up to episode 4 of Sandman, and it is crazy. Okay. Yeah, I am just on episode 1. Hold on. I want to see what we were talking about in the cord, because I know we had... Okay, here we go. Someone asked, are you guys planning on doing a movie reaction for Prey? It is out now on Hulu on Disney Plus. Someone said that in the cord. And then I replied with, we did a watch party for our Bro Vengers, and we have talked about it on some pop culture news flashes and updates. We will probably do a dedicated live for that this week at some time. We implemented going live on the channel daily recently, and we've been using those as a place to do reviews during a segment. But coming in the next couple of weeks, we will continue to experiment with doing more live streams. So our question for you guys is, what would you prefer? Would you guys prefer us doing movie review, like dedicated movie reviews for every single movie that comes out that we watch? Or would you guys prefer one episode of like the after show or something like that, where we talk about different movies that we've seen, different shows that's come out that week possibly, and then review those while we're also doing our separate watch parties? Let us know what you guys would like. Battery, do you know what you would like to do, or how you would like to have that? Because I know time is even harder for you now as well.
yeah,
So it's like,
for me, the after party thing is probably the way we're going to have to, like, I would have to go about things. At least, I mean, I would say for you, if you're available, still go on, like, do that live.
Yeah, the watch parties are going to be consistent for sure, but I'm specifically talking about movies, like movie reviews, like Bullet Train. Like when we watch, because we watched Bullet Train, we've watched Prey. There's been another movie that came out, if I'm not mistaken. I think movies just came out today. Day Shift just came out, actually. You know what I mean? So all these movies, would you rather do individual lives for every movie, or just do like one big like movie review show, like the Marvel Bros reviews?
I actually really enjoy doing the individualized movie reviews. That way people know where to look for it and not have to like look for a timestamp, But but again, time, like we're doing a lot of stuff, so it just kind of depends on where we're at. Like if we like watch a movie Saturday night in Fresno and then be like, you know what, let's go out, and all of a sudden we get back, it's like 2 in the morning. Like, I don't know if going live at that moment is the right time, so like the next day we'd have to go do it, but I think I still like to do the individualized stuff. We just have to find the time to make those happen.
Sounds like a plan. But as I said as well, we will definitely be experimenting week by week. The only thing that you guys can expect to be solid is the pop culture news flashes every day. At this point, pop culture news flashes daily, and then every Sunday our pop culture news update. So boom, that is that. I said I never said anything wrong with being gay. I just don't need it in my face 24/7. I mean,
I respect it, but
I respect it, but at the same time, if they have regular relationships in shows 24/7, then they should definitely have some, other relationships in there as well. Because I'm just saying it's a very thin line between having an opinion and that bigotry type of vibe. You know what I mean? It's a very thin line. It's like, it's like if people started saying, yo, there's being way too much interracial couples being shoved in my face. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa, hey, yo, what the hell do you mean? Like, that's not something that you can just say. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think you should really kind of think about those type of things in a way. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people should think about it. Because
I'm not on Disney Plus that much to even know what to say.
I just know that a lot of the Disney Plus and Disney stuff recently has been having like any type of stuff, gay representation of some kind. And hey, you know what I'm saying? I am not gay, and I have no problem with gay people. So I don't know. At some point, it kind of got to seem why. Like, where does it become an issue? Is it like? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, what makes it an issue? Like, how is it being shoved in your face? Is seeing it shoving it in your face? Are they actually I don't know. Everyone is entitled to their own opinions. But once again, if somebody was just out here saying, yo, there's way too much interracial relationships in television nowadays, it would be a little spicy. So I don't know. It's a gentle line that you have to teeter-totter on.
Yeah.
And I understand that the issue is when they're advertising it to children. But once again, if they're advertising regular relationships, what makes it's a relation? I don't know. It's getting spicy in here. We should change the subject. We should change the subject. It's getting spicy. Because it's like, hey, yo, I don't know, man. I don't know. She-Hulk starts on the 18th. Yes, sir. This week is going to be litty, baby. So make sure you guys are here Wednesday night on the 17th at 11:30 for the watch party, because that's when that will be happening. So the watch party for She-Hulk will be Wednesday night at 11:30 p.m. in order to get that popping. So that'll be Liddy McJitty. We need to eat some hot dogs together and chill out. Not a glizzy party.
Oh, man.
Not a glizzy party.
I think She-Hulk's going to be great, man. Hopefully we can see some pretty cool stuff come out of the first episode. But moving right along, if you guys weren't aware, Marvel Studios' I Am Groot is streaming now on Disney Plus. I still haven't watched it yet.
It is really good. It's not like great. It's not like the best thing ever, but it's good. It's funny. I laughed. You know what I'm saying? I had a good time with it. I think I watched it like right before a news flash one day. Like I just threw it on while I was doing all this stuff.
Tuesday?
Yeah, sometime I think so. Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. And it was like, oh man, I was like, yo, this is, funny. Some good, funny episodes. Yeah. I don't think it's like detrimental or anything to the whole cinematic universe of anything, but it's definitely a good, fun watch. One thing that's hella weird is it's not one show.
What do you mean?
It's like 5 standalone things. Like,
okay.
If you click like I Am Groot, if you type in I Am Groot, 5 different shows pop up because each short has its own show. Yeah, like yeah, exactly. So it's not all in one thing like episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4. It's 5 separate ones, which was super weird to me. So yeah, check it out. It's lit. It's nice. It's funny. As I thought it was the little people episode was freaking hilarious. The episode with the little short dudes, that was freaking hilarious. I really like the whole show. Only concern is that if we got 5-minute episodes, baby, you can't give me 3 minutes of credits still. Like that's just disrespectful. Like,
oh really? Dang.
like every episode still got like 2 minutes and 50 seconds of credits, legitimately.
I'd
Like,
cry.
yeah, it was pretty heartbreaking.
That's wild. Did
I
Vin
could
Diesel
not
still
believe
play? Does he still play Baby Groot?
I think they did the same thing they did with Vader's voice for Obi-Wan Kenobi, where they went through the company that does the robotic voice or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Where they, the fake voice. I can't think of what it's called at all. James Gunn does a voice in it. Try and figure out which one. I mean, there's only like 3 people, I think.
I'm still gonna watch it.
So here says they did that for the views. They did that for the memes, baby. They did that for the memes. Vin Diesel does the voice. I think Vin Diesel definitely gets credit for the voice.
Mm-hmm.
The same way how James Earl Jones got the credit. But I don't know if it's actually him doing the voice for I Am Groot because he's a baby. For Baby Groot, I mean, because he's like a little baby. I don't know. It might be him. But I thought they went through the same company, the same voice production company or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Vince said, Dr. Vince the Little Pebble, my guy. What's going on with your name, my G? My guy Korg and Thor need to die, or the MCU is gonna be the humor CU. Yeah, for real. For real. James Gunn is actually in the new season of Harley Quinn.
I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, he actually has a whole voice thing over, like, actually a whole conversation there too.
Mm-hmm. But moving right along, Prey is the most watched premiere on Hulu of all time.
And it deserves it.
And it highly deserves it. And just yesterday,
movie.
I watched the first Predator movie. It was awesome.
Bro, the first Predator was incredible.
It was awesome. I had no idea how much stuff I didn't know that I know. You know what I mean? Like, how much stuff I know from pop culture that all comes from that movie. Like, holy shit. Like the dude, like him and the black dude. Okay? Like, I had no idea all of that was from that movie, bro. Like, there's so much. Like, I was watching that movie like, holy shit, this is a pop culture treasure chest right here. Like, like this literally created so much stuff that we talk about all the time. It was insane. I had no idea that the Get to the Chopper was from that. Like, I was mind blown. I was like, what the hell? Yo, yeah, that was crazy. It was really mind blowing. I like that. I like that shit a lot.
Yeah. And then,
but real quick. One thing that I noticed was that the dude did go invisible. He did go back invisible when fighting them. The Predator did. So, like, once he starts fighting him, he goes back invisible a couple times. And I don't know who said it, but when we did our watch party, someone was like, they're not supposed to go back invisible once they show themselves the first time. But he showed himself and kept going back invisible through the fight. So I was like, okay, so that was okay. They did a good thing. They did a good thing there.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, there's another movie of Arnold's is The Commando. That one's there's a lot of pop culture stuff that was taken from there too. And so, but yeah, man, first Predator is incredible. I like the second one as well, and then Alien vs Predator is dope. But yeah, I'm excited for you to check the other ones out.
Yeah, I'm super juiced. When I was watching, I was like, oh yeah, this is pretty dope. Can't wait to check out the other ones.
Did you see the correlations that, like, in terms of stuff that happened in the first one that happened in Prey?
Yes, I did. And I'm not gonna lie. I think if I would have saw this movie before and then saw Prey, I don't think I would have been that happy.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think I would have been like, they kind of did the same thing again. You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of the beats of the first Predator movie are in Prey, just without the rest of the entire, so all the other soldiers there too. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. And when I saw Brett covered in mud, I was like, oh no. I was like, no shot. Was that the same? Did they do the same thing in the Prey? I was like, oh no. I don't think I want to know this.
In Prey, she never utilized the mud. She, like, cleaned herself off. So, like,
that's right. That's right.
Never mind.
I remember that part of the movie when you said that too, because it's when she falls into the mud thing and then comes
like,
out.
Oh, they're doing
and you were like, oh yeah, you were like, oh, they're gonna do that. But then, yeah, like you said, it ended up being that's how he died. Yeah, that was awesome. That was crazy. Yeah, that was lit. Loved it. Chef's kiss, yo. I love it. Prey is lit. If y'all haven't seen it, definitely go watch it. We watched it with our bro Vengers and a watch party. We will be doing a dedicated review to it at some point this week. So you guys can look forward to that. What we'll probably have to do for this week, I don't even know if it's possible, but try to set the pop culture news flash a little bit earlier or something like that. So, or we can just go from the news flash into the movie review, because I know your time that you're available is around 5-ish, but I know we do the news flash at 3-ish. So I don't know, but we can stop that. I'm fine. I can stop one and go right into another. That's fine. No issues.
Yeah.
So
and the movie reviews don't have to be that long either. You know.
Yeah, that's very true.
15 non-spoiler, 15 spoiler. You know, and that's something that we've done in the past. If we go longer than that, we go longer. But it's not something that we've done before where it's like it needs to be super long.
Yeah. Usually, what makes everything longer is the discussion of the movie from the chat too, because once we get into the spoiler section, chat starts going crazy with the movie reviews for sure. Okay, so yeah, that's that. Let's move right along, bro. Let's kind of try to get these next couple of ones in a light.
HBO Max's Green Lantern series has been green lit. I'm excited for this. This has been only years in the making.
Almost as long as the Flash movie. It might be
canceled tomorrow. There's everything going on. So.
Literally. But like you said, I'm happy about this. I think we're supposed to still be getting a movie and a series for the Green Lantern. But we know for sure that this announcement was about the show coming, getting the show getting that green light still, which is a awesome announcement, because I think we were all really nervous about what was going to happen with a lot of the stuff at DC. Like, we still have a couple of shows and stuff that we have to be nervous about. But I'm excited for this. I don't think we know about an actor or a story or anything when it comes to this. So, I don't know. And I got a couple.
Green Lantern Corps show.
Oh.
Unless it's different now. But
I would really like a Green Lantern Corps show where we don't have a main character and we just follow different Green Lanterns on their journeys and shit. I would love that. Let us know what story would you guys like to see adapted for a Green Lantern movie? How about that? What comic book story would you like to see? I think a lot of people's is Brightest Day. Is that what it's called? Brightest Day or Darkest Night, Blackest Night.
Yep.
Green Lantern, Blackest Night. I think that's what the comic book run is called. I think that's the one that we need to see. I'm trying to see that Sinestro Corps, baby. That should be lovely. But moving on to the next thing, the Black Phone is now available on Peacock. So we're gonna have to check that out, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out. I think it was pretty fast. I think we just didn't see it, because that movie was out for a while in theaters.
Because it came out before Top Gun, I think.
Yes.
And Top Gun is actually still in theaters here and there. Actually, it might low-key surpass Avengers Endgame, which is wild to think about. But yeah,
I think it's domestically though, right? Like only Top Gun for Top Gun.
I think domestically, yeah. But yeah, I didn't really see or hear a whole lot about the Black Phone.
I heard
it was good.
I heard it was really good. I heard a lot of stuff about it that first week, like opening weekend. That first week, I heard a whole bunch of shit about it. But I think something big came out the very next week that took over. It might have been Top Gun.
It literally might have been Top Gun. I'm not even sure, but.
And so it's gonna be a lot of stuff. It's gonna be a lot, yo, for sure. And I'm here for it, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. Because I can't wait to see it. We might have to do like do a little movie night or something, like we used to do, and check that one out. Because I know the girls wanted to watch that one as well.
Yep.
All right, let's get into the next one.
The Orville is now streaming on Disney Plus. Is that Star Trek? It's Star Trek, right? Orville?
No, the Orville is the Star Trek spoof,
satire?
Basically.
Spoof? Okay,
yeah. The one by Seth MacFarlane.
I haven't watched that.
So apparently I heard that this show, it started as a spoof, but it became an actually really serious and good show. That's
Yeah.
what I hear. Yeah, like so from a lot of people that were, I think even when we had this first announcement on the news flash, I know a couple people were like, yeah, the Orville definitely started off to be like a funny spoof, but then it became actually a real serious show after that. Like I was like, ooh, okay. So I'm ready for it. I want to check this out. I know I watched like the first 3 episodes when they first came out, but I don't think I've watched too much after that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm down for this. Would you check it out?
I don't know. I'm not really. I love the Star Trek movies. I haven't really gotten into any of the shows.
Me either.
I'm just scared because when I go down the rabbit hole of a show that's 9 seasons deep, that's all I will watch for the next foreseeable future. And
hey, that's what I did with the Magicians. No cap.
yeah,
I started
so
the
I have to be
Magicians and
careful.
just grinded that until it was done.
I have a life outside of Star Trek, so I get distracted and I'm like, okay, I have to do all this other stuff, and I'm just sitting there watching every episode
back to back
in 3
Hey,
days.
y'all should have saw my guy with Blue Bloods, yo. It was intense. I didn't know if we were gonna get battery back from Blue Bloods. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad I finished it because now it's over. So
Now you didn't finish it. Remember, we found out you didn't finish it. Remember?
The new episodes aren't available to me.
Oh,
so
snap!
I can't watch them.
Well, man, so I have finished it.
So I think I have to get. I don't know what channel Blue Buzz even comes on. Is it Fox, NBC? I'm not even sure.
I think it's ABC. I might be wrong, but I thought it was ABC.
Blue Buzz, Disney Plus. Watch now. Like
my guy's like, I'm there. Yeah, I'm there for that though. I'm here for it. I'll check. I might check it out. I don't know. I might check out the Orville. I usually watch things that are centered to a certain thing. Like everything that I watch usually helps me more with something. Like with my book or like I usually watch like stuff about different reviews and shit so I can stay up to date on all the news so I can know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like a lot of my time is spent doing research with all of my businesses across the board, So yeah. So but I'll throw it on in the background though, since I do work from home. I usually have something on in the background, or else I'll just get lost and just like not do anything because I have like crazy ADHD. So I'll just jump around to 1,000 different things. But if I have a show on or something like that, then I'm actually very productive when I start working. So I might throw that on, because I don't think I have anything to watch right now.
See, I'm the worst when I do that, man. Like I can do multitask and do stuff. But when I have something on and I try to like do stuff, I feel like I just don't do. I do it, but then it takes me like hours when it could only take me 10 minutes to do.
Bro, watching Clone Wars, most productive time of my life. I was so productive, it was ridiculous. Clone Wars and Rebels, oh my god, like I was working my ass off during that time, bro. It was insane. It was insane.
I don't know. It's hit or miss for me when I try and watch stuff, especially if it's something I haven't seen before. That's kind of how it is. But sometimes, like when I rewatch Naruto, because I've watched the whole series like maybe twice already. The second time, because I don't think the whole Shippuden, I watched Shippuden twice and I watched Naruto twice. Shippuden still isn't completely dubbed. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, so, okay.
And I want to watch the whole, at least the main portions of it with the whole war and everything, dubbed. That way I don't have to like continuously stare at the screen to read what's going on. And it was the same way for
Attack on Titan.
Yeah, so a bunch of the shows that I really would like to see. Paramount is where Blue Blood is at. That's probably why.
Oh,
doesn't have the rest of the seasons.
Yep, that's it, bro. Yep, you're gonna have to check Paramount.
Took over my life.
Yeah, I was going to say that too. I was going to say, well, we're not going to see Bat for the next 10 days.
I watched episode 10 through 15 in 2 days. It's fine.
Pina Colada said, I'm back again. I went out for dinner. Oh, okay. I was wondering where you went, Pina Colada. I was like, bro, I came in the beginning and just disappeared. Andre says we were supposed to get a Green Lantern Corps movie. I thought it was was it a movie? I don't know.
It was a movie.
Why did you change your name again? Yeah, I know. This guy, Dr. Vince, is wildin'. Orville has been on Disney Plus for months. No, it has not been. It literally just got on there this week. Big announcement about it and everything. Ever since the Star thing happened, maybe for you because you have Disney Plus Star. Maybe that's why it's different, Pina Colada.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
because it hasn't been on there. Yeah, yeah. See, okay, here we go. Andre says Orville recently dropped in the U.S., but we've had it for months before the third season. Oh, damn, that's crazy.
That's wild.
Um,
I know you're excited about this next one, my guy.
Oh, yeah. You know Big Daddy is
I
excited, yo. Love, Death, and Robots Volume 4 is in the works, bro. I am so pumped. Love, Death, and Robots is literally incredible. It is incredible. Season 3, one of the best goddamn seasons that we ever got from that show, as well as the storytelling from it. The last episode of Season 3 is probably the most artistic thing I have ever seen from anything, basically, ever. Like, it was the most beautiful episode. It was beautiful. It was just like, oh my God, it was incredible. I suggest for everyone, if you have not seen Love, Death, and Robots, to at least watch the final episode of season 3 because it is beautiful. And I believe just because of that episode alone, this show could win hella awards.
Is that episode the one with the gold?
Yes, with the golden woman in the water.
Yep.
Oh my God, hella dope. And it's actually based off of a true historic,
it was culturally correct.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
I saw a lot of people praise it for how accurate it was.
Hella accurate. And it's so damn good, bro. It's so damn good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Word says I've seen all of it. Watched it from day one. Yep, the same. As soon as a new season drops, I immediately watch it. Literally, immediately watch it. So I will definitely be doing a review on that. For sure,
Also, I know we talked about the movie reviews, but I know we're also trying to do our best to do more written stuff.
Yes.
For the website. So just keep an eye out on that. I'm definitely going to try and come out with one for Prey. And for what was something else that
I think that was it right now because we've only seen Bullet Train and you already did that.
Oh, Day Shift. Day Shift is out.
Oh yeah, Day Shift. Yeah.
I might check it out. I might check that out today, if I'm being honest. That way I can write something up for it.
Yeah, I wanted to watch that with the Super Fam for our Bro Vengers thing. I don't know when we could do that.
Yeah, because is it the Gray Man or the Old Man? The Gray Man.
The
right?
Gray Man, yeah, the Gray Man.
Yeah, because that one I want to watch. I want to watch Day Shift, and I think there's some other stuff on Netflix that I want to check out as well. But Love, Death, and Robots. I still need to watch the new season. I think we pretty much watched the first season.
Yeah,
I think
we watched the first season and some of the second season.
Possibly. I think so, if I remember right. So I have to just get on there and grind it out, and
because it's short and it's definitely worth it. They're short episodes and they're amazing. Word says I just wish the episodes were longer. I like that they're short, to be honest, because it leaves us on crazy cliffhangers. Oh my gosh, we've seen some beautiful stuff from that, yo. Like we've seen some beautiful stuff from that show. I like the Robot Killer Bear episode. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. No cap. All right, brother. What's up next?
Well. Season 4 of The Boys Will Poised start soon. And with that being said, what story are you guys excited to kind of continue in season 3? Or in season 4? What are you thinking, man?
I'm really with Ryan. Like, I really want to see what's going on with Ryan, bro. Like, the young guy, Ryan. Is that his name? Homelander's son? Yeah, his name's Ryan.
Brightburn.
Yeah, big Brightburn vibes. And I need to see that. You know what I mean? I want to see what they're gonna do with that. I think that story and Queen Maeve's story are gonna be like the hidden gems of the season. Because I don't think Queen Maeve is gone. I think they're gonna have to have her come back for some reason, and I'm really thinking that someone's gonna murder her wife, or something crazy like that. And I just can't wait to see what's going on. I need it.
Yeah, I agree.
What are you expecting? What are you hoping? What is the biggest thing that you want to see continue, or what are you most excited to see continue?
I love seeing the boys do stuff. Like I
Yeah.
love seeing them work together and actually be on the same team and actually not fight
Mm-hmm.
each other. Like it feels so fluid when we get to watch that on TV, and then when
Mm-hmm.
everything goes to complete shit in typical boys fashion. Like
Yeah.
that's such a good time to watch. So I'm very excited to kind of see that, uh, and I don't know. I'm really pumped to see how that kind of gets unfolded. I'm really kind of curious to see where Homelander is mentally because he did get his butt kicked on several occasions this past season. So he knows he's not like he could die. Like
Yeah.
Queen Maeve actually physically hurt him, uh, and messed up his hearing potentially. I don't know if he heals.
Nah,
I
I
don't know
think
if
he
like
got
that
his
heals. I'm
hearing
pretty
back
sure it
once
heals,
he's at
but
the end of the episode. At the end of the episode, when he's with his
but
son
like
and
that
stuff.
he could have killed her. She could have killed him
Yeah.
like easily. So I don't know. I'm excited for a lot of things for season 4 for sure.
I agree. I think no matter what they do, it's going to be saucy. And like you said, though, I do really love when the boys get into their shenanigans and stuff. And I feel like
Mm-hmm.
we didn't get enough of those shenanigans in season
Yeah,
3, but it
yeah,
still made up
it's
for
true.
it, though. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
it was still really good. But it's just we didn't get to see a lot of the boys doing the boys shit. Like just supposed to go do something very simple, and it just turns to complete just it just turns sideways immediately in the worst possible way.
yeah,
Um, so yeah, I'm excited for all of that stuff, and then of course, Gen V is going to be amazing as well, and I believe we're getting Gen
yep,
V before we get season 4, if I'm not
yep.
mistaken. So that'll all be great. Um,
Gen V is animated? No, it's a live action, right?
no, it's
Or is it
live
animated?
action. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
live action. Um, Word says Soldier Boy returns because there ain't no way that Grace Lady is gonna keep him on ice. I think that's a good point though. Yeah, I
I
doubt
feel
it.
like Grace is definitely going to utilize him in some way.
Yeah,
Whether it be like Soldier Boy, like whether she like implants like a bomb or something in his like straight
not
Suicide
Suicide
Squad.
Squad.
And to yo, you need to lock it in, or I'm gonna blow you up from the inside, right? Uh, with that said, she'd have to figure out a way how to prevent the mini nukes from going off, basically.
Yeah.
But because I don't know if that's something he's always been able to do, or if that was something the Russians did to him to make him do
Yeah,
it.
I
You
don't
know what I
think
mean?
they
We
really
never got that answer.
clarified that too much, right? Like they never really
Yeah,
clarified that shit. We never saw how the hell that even happened. Like all we know is that they experimented on him and that's it. But it's like so
we
they
didn't get to see the
experimented on him to the
experiments or
point to
anything.
where they gave him a new freaking power. Like what the hell? Yeah, that's a really good point, bro. I mean, I'm still really mad that we didn't get to see Homelander literally rip apart Starlight's friend. Like, I feel like that is the biggest travesty of season 3. And then everyone wanted a huge orgy. Everybody was all worried about the orgy. I was just mad we didn't get to see Brad dead. Like, I was like, why didn't we get to see that fight? I would have loved to see him get sent to the roof, and we just think it's
Yeah,
going to be a normal thing, and then Homelander just blah, 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 just starts ripping his, oh my God. Like, yeah, rip him apart. And apparently Gen V is supposed to be even hornier than the boys is, so I don't know
yep,
what we're going to get into with that, yo.
yep.
Andre says, I got to get back on season 3. Oh, yeah, bro. If
It's
you
a good
haven't
season,
finished
man.
it, you got to finish it, baby. What you doing? What you doing, baby? Tell me what you doing. Buster says, I would like to see a R2D2 series about a robotic planet and what that would be like. Ooh, that would be pretty interesting.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie. That sounds pretty interesting. Word says, I think they just going to realize that Soldier Boy is the lesser evil when it comes to Homelander. I don't know if that's true. You know what I mean? Like, I think they're both pretty. I think they suck just as much. You know? Like, Homelander. Like, I
I
feel
feel
like
like
Homelander and Soldier Boy are Peacemaker and his dad if Peacemaker was also racist. You know what I mean? Like, if Peacemaker was also
yeah,
racist, that would be them. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I mean, yeah. Yeah.
I feel like Soldier Boy has way more control of his emotions better than Homelander, and that's what makes him better.
Yes,
of
I
of
agree.
the two for sure. Mentally, physically, obviously, Homelander probably is the top. Is the top. Um, but yeah, season 3 was incredible. I can't wait for season 4, man.
Yeah, for real, for real. I agree. Moving right along, Stranger Things 5 will focus on original characters and avoid introducing new ones because all the new characters they introduce usually end up dying. So hopefully we see some more of the characters we know and love die.
Yeah,
I know that sounds terrible, but that's something that you were waiting for the entire season, bro.
yeah,
Like
we need more
you were
deaths,
like
bro.
you were like, oh yeah, bro. I think like 4 or 5 people is about to die. I was like, oh my god, no. Um,
I think that's
but
definitely going to happen
we didn't see that.
eventually, but I don't know. Obviously, season 5 we probably won't get until 25, maybe 24.
Yeah, I think
I don't think.
they're making the Death Note series, and the other one. What's the other thing that it was from Upside Down Productions? It's like it was
Not One
Death
Piece.
Note.
I don't know why I'm thinking.
No,
Uh,
it was something. No, it was Death Note. It was Death Note as the anime, and then what the hell was it? I'm drawing a super blank right now. Upside Down Productions.
I can't remember.
Bro, I can't believe I'm drawing such a big blank. Okay, a live action.
Was it
Oh,
Dragon Ball? No.
there's multiple things right here. I didn't know this. Okay. The Duffer Brothers announced today their new production company, Upside Down Pictures, not productions, for film and television projects. Hillary Levitt has been hired to run the company. Oh, wow. According to the Duffer Brothers, Upside Down Pictures will aim to create the kind of stories inspired the Duffers growing up. Stories that take place at the beautiful crossroads where the ordinary meets the extraordinary, where big spectacle coexists with intimate character work, where heart wins out over cynicism. The Duffer Brothers and Netflix also announced their growing slate of projects in active development, an all-new live-action adaptation of the renowned Japanese manga and anime Death Note, an original series from creators Jeffrey Addis and Will Matthews, the creators of Dark Crystal: Age of Resistance, a series adaptation of Stephen King's and Peter Straub's The Talisman, alongside Steven Spielberg and Amblin Entertainment and Paramount Television, to be created by
What?
Curtis Gwynn. Bro, what the hell? A new stage play set within the world and mythology of Stranger Things, produced by prolific and multi-award winning producers Sonia Friedman and Stephanie Daldry. They worked on The Crown, Billy Elliot, and The Reader. And Netflix Daldry will also direct 21 Laps, serves as associate producer. This is what it was. It was a live action Stranger Things spin-off series based
Yep.
on an original idea from the Duffer Brothers, with Upside Down and 21 Laps producing. Bro, I don't even think we knew about all of those other things the first time we had that announcement.
Yeah.
That's wild. I
That's
can't
pretty
believe
wild,
it.
man.
Yeah, that was wild. I can't believe all of those things. Like, whoa, I'm ready for everything. I can't wait for that the original series from the Dark Crystals creators though, because Dark Crystal should not have been canceled. I thought Stranger Things was done. Yeah, we there was some weird handling of the PR for the season 4, because they definitely said it was going to be the last season at some point, but then it came out that it was actually going to be the last season of season, like until like season 5 is actually the last season. I think some of the news outlets got something messed up. I think that's what it was, because they were talking about Stranger Things 5 when they said that, but I think because they said it before the show had even came out, so I think everybody just assumed that it was for Stranger Things 4.
Okay. Okay. A lot of cool stuff coming towards us within the name of Stranger Things. Hopefully, it comes out pretty cool, man. Um, on top of that, Star Trek coming up next. Star Trek: Strange New Worlds is Paramount Plus's biggest original series debut. I'm not surprised. I think we don't follow a whole lot of Star Trek stuff, but from what I understand, I think Strange New Worlds was really good. Apparently, right?
Yeah, I think it's. I think a lot of people have even said on the news flashes that it's the best new Star Trek thing that we've got. I think,
Hmm.
and I think a lot of people said you don't need to watch any of the other Star Treks either for it because it's a prequel. Basically, it's a prequel show. It's set before the original movies or something like that.
Yep.
And it's set before Captain Kirk gets the seat, if I'm not mistaken, and that's awesome, And I don't know anything about Star Trek though. I haven't watched it. I don't even know the characters' names like that. I couldn't tell you
Yeah.
anything. So I don't. I'm here for this. I'm excited about it. I'm happy for Paramount because they needed something because Halo was trash. So I guess they're just gonna kind of stick with making Star Trek better, and that makes sense.
Yep.
They
Yeah.
definitely need to do something different with Halo. I don't know. And I don't. I think there's only been a couple of movies and shows to premiere on Paramount, at least for originals so far. So it's not even. It's not like. Wait, was this Paramount? Am I just saying Paramount or am I tripping? Yeah, Paramount. So it's not like they have a whole bunch of series and stuff to be the biggest
Yeah.
on there, but it's like now they have a play. I feel like now this is something that needs to be beat. Hey yo, thanks for the sub, Henry Gleave. You are now a
Ooh.
super fam. You are now part of the super fam. What is up with my guy? Um. So yeah, that's that. So
Okay.
let us know how you guys feel about it. Mary Sue, welcome to the chat. What is up with it? How you doing?
How's it going, Mary Sue?
Netflix has Cobra Kai. I didn't think Disney would do anything about karate. Do you? I'm not really
I mean,
sure. Which is, do you mean like do I think they're make a karate show like Cobra Kai? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't think they.
I wouldn't be surprised,
I
but
don't
I don't
think
know if they'd go that route.
I don't think they care. I don't. I mean, you know what I mean. I don't think they care about Cobra Kai. I don't know. They might, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't watched Cobra Kai, so I have no idea. My man Henry says, "Hey guys, are you planning on diving into Warhammer lore? Because if you are, I would recommend Bucky's videos on every 40k faction explained. It will catch you up on all the lore as well as tabletop." Yeah, we're looking into doing that for sure, Henry. We just wanted one, not just like stream all of Bruh's content, like because that's not cool. Two, we want to be able to like watch them in pieces because of that. We don't want to just do one long like hour and 50-minute video of just watching all the lore back to back to back to back. We want to kind of get like each one split up into their own thing and then listen in that way. So that is something that we are definitely looking towards doing, and you will probably see happen. I don't know how soon because of all the stuff that's going to be going on the channel, but you will be seeing that happen at some time for sure.
Yep.
And if you want to help us out, you can make a playlist of all the different stuff and send it to us on our Instagram DMs or something like that. Split it up for us, and just to help us out get there faster. Disney did Kung Fu Panda, right? No, that's Universal.
Yep.
Nickelodeon. Alrighty.
What do we got up next, my guy?
Going into our movie news, Sonic 3 releases on December 20th, 2024 in theaters.
Ooh, I still
which
gotta
is
watch it.
actually the same day as an Avatar movie. DreamWorks, that's right. I forgot. It's not Universal, it's DreamWorks. Thank you, Andre. And I think but DreamWorks is Nickelodeon or something like that. I don't know how that works. So yeah, Sonic 3 is lit. I liked Sonic 2. Sonic 2
I don't even know
amazing.
if I saw two. I mean, honest.
Knuckles was great in that. Idris Elba is Knuckles. I also really liked damn, I don't know. I lost it, yo. But I like Knuckles in that movie. I like Tails in that movie, and I also really like the post-credit scene. And I also really think that Jim Carrey did an amazing job in that movie. I'm pretty sure Sonic 3 is going to be his last movie ever as an actor, which is insane to even think about. Like, my guy's last movie is going to be a Sonic movie. And if it's not, if Sonic 3 isn't the last movie, if it's Sonic 2, then that would even be crazier. You know what I mean? I don't know who they would go. I don't know what they would do as far as villain wise if he leaves. I don't know how. I'm not too down packed on Sonic lore. I know someone told me
maybe Shadow, maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah, I remember that someone told me that they weren't happy about how Tails and Knuckles and stuff weren't friends or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it is what it is. I'm okay with that, So I'm here for it. I'm here for this movie. It's awesome. The post credit scene from Sonic 2 was epic. It introduced us to Shadow, and that was freaking dope. So we'll definitely see him in the next movie. And that's gonna be dope. He'll probably be so if Robotnik isn't the big bad, then Shadow would be the big bad, or whatever place is doing that stuff with Shadow. Henry says he really doesn't mind as far as I can tell, but I get you, better safe to ask. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure my guy makes money off of his YouTube videos. You know what I mean? So if someone if we use his content, he does have the right to hit us with a copyright strike or anything like that. He could do it. So
yeah,
we just want to make sure we're all good on our ends because we do want to check out his content, but at the same time we don't want to be stepping on anyone's toes or anything like that.
And it'd be unfortunate if we do it and we get an insane amount of views and actually a decent amount of revenue from it, and then all of a sudden copyright.
Yeah.
And
then it all goes to him. Yeah. And it's all love, you know what I mean? It's all love.
Which it should. But we don't want to do all that work and then, not get any benefit from it other than, you guys will be able to watch it, which is awesome. But up next though,
one second. My man Word says, why are they releasing John Wick teaser so soon? Now we gotta wait a whole year. Yeah, they just wanted to get some hype up for that. Mar plays Minecraft says just subbed. Love the content. Keep it up. Thanks for the sub, my guy. Unfortunately, all of the subs don't show up when you do drop a sub, but that's because of YouTube. It's not on our side. So if you go into your YouTube settings, it shows make my subscription public or not. And if that is not public, if you don't have it to where people can see that you are subscribed to other people, then the notification won't pop up on Streamlabs for the new sub. Just so you know, in case you guys were wondering. Sonic 3 will do fine during the holiday season. Families will be going to more than one movie when school is out for the holidays. That's a big fact. Yep.
On top of that, though, Jurassic World Dominion is releasing an extended cut, including 14 minutes of additional footage on August 16th. I loved the new Jurassic Park.
Seeing that movie in IMAX was definitely an addition to the experience. Holy shit.
It was, bro. You and I were both like, have we never seen a movie in IMAX before? What is going on?
Immediately, we immediately noticed the difference. It took us no time. Literally.
5 seconds, we were like, we looked at each other like,
bruh,
what's happening? Why do I feel different right now? Why did my ears just burst? I don't know what.
Is the picture beautiful right now, or am I tripping?
It was wild. It was wild.
Yeah, that was definitely insane. I couldn't believe it. But I don't know if I'll go to the theaters just to watch 14 more minutes. But, I do like that movie. It was a fun time. I wouldn't watch it again like that. I would take my son to go watch it maybe. You know what I mean? But I don't think it would be oh yeah, let's go watch that movie in theaters again. Nah. Mm-hmm. It wasn't nearly as bad as everyone said it was either, but it wasn't nearly as good as a lot of other people said it was either. Yeah. I did not have a good time with that movie. It was kind of cheese to the max. Way more cheesy than I thought it was going to be. The amount of times you just had someone going, and then music playing in the background. It was ridiculous. I was like, nah, bro, this is ridiculous. Like after like the seventh time it happened, I was like, nah, bro, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Like just somebody just, and then like just music playing as it zooms in slowly to their face or zooms out. Like, bro, get it out of here. Like Jesus. Buster says, if Disney owns Mortal Kombat, there was a Mortal Kombat show in the 90s. Can a series based on a video game be more receptive now? Okay, I'm not sure what you just said. If Disney owns Mortal Kombat, there was a Mortal Kombat show in the 90s. Can a series based on a video game be more receptive now? Okay, so I'm just going to focus on the last part of what you said. I think series based on video games are definitely going to be able to be more receptive now. I really think the issue with video games turning into movies and shows, right? I think that the biggest issue is that they don't have animated shows or movies. I think if video games and shows became animated shows or movies, instead of trying to become live action, it would help out way more. Like Arcane. Arcane is from, like, that's League of Legends. You know what I mean? Like, if more shows and if more video games tried to make animes or just movies that are anime, anything like that, I think it would be way better than trying to do the live action version. Because it just doesn't freaking work. It obviously just doesn't work, yo. It just doesn't work, yo. Like, I don't know why it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, because Arcane was incredible. It was easily one of the best animated movies I've watched, like, ever.
Yeah, like literally.
I've watched it several times.
Yeah,
and
same.
Every time. And I still need to actually watch the Amazon Prime one.
Yeah,
that's something that we wanted to watch on the channel.
Yeah, Vox Machina.
Yeah, I haven't watched that show yet either.
Yeah, that's probably gonna have to be something we move to like an after show instead of doing a watch party for, because it's been so long at this point. But yeah, I'm all the way there for it. And then moving into the next one really quick, the entire 6 movies Jurassic Park and Jurassic World saga is now available, including a collector's edition. So, you know, Battery, I know you're going to be checking that out. Yeah,
I already know. I might be looking into that. Potentially, but it probably costs like $60, $70, maybe more.
Yeah, it's a lot. Maybe more.
It's a lot for DVDs these days in the economic climate that we're in. You know, gotta make smart money moves.
Big facts. But yeah, we'll see what's going on with that.
Yeah, with Nope passing 100 million at the box office, all of Jordan Peele movies have passed 100 million domestically, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's super impressive for my guy to only have 3 movies and all 3 of them be over 100 mil.
Yeah, he hasn't taken an L, which is good.
I think we're at the beginning of his career too.
Yeah, we're at the beginning.
Only the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's going to give us a lot of really good movies in the future, and I think, I don't know, there's still a lot of potential, and I have to see Nope. But you liked it a lot, right?
Oh my God, it was fantastic. It was no doubt I think it's the best movie he's made yet. Nope, Get Out, and I haven't seen Us yet, so I have to put Us at the bottom of the list. But Nope was incredible.
So, what was it? A scary movie? Was it a thriller? Like, what type of vibe did the movie have?
It was a thriller for sure. It was a thriller suspense type of vibe. Because literally nothing that you thought was gonna happen happened. And yeah, bro, whoa, holy shit, yeah, it definitely took everything for a curveball. And I think the biggest thing about this movie as well, or at least when it comes to my guy, Jordan Peele, is he handles suspense wonderfully. He handles your expectation so good. Like, he handles it really nicely. Like, what you expect versus what happens, it's not the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's never the same thing. My guy, but yeah, so I really liked it. My guy Henry says he is friendly with 40K noobs, collabs with them as well. Alpha Bussa is another good avenue to start with 40K memes. His series, If the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, is dead though. My guy Word says I hated that face shot and swelling music. Yeah, bro, that shit was so cringe for Jurassic World. The face shot and swelling music,
yes.
like the face shot and then this slow zoom in with the music swelling up. Yeah, that shit was that had me out of here. I was furious. Henry says, I'm a new sub, by the way, but I guess you can tell what vids brought me to you. Oh yeah, brother, we already know our Warhammer videos go crazy, and then it's come to the point where a lot of the Warhammer fans have gotten like high key mad at us that we haven't been reacting to anything yet. Like they're like, yo, why you guys just don't watch Bricky's videos? I don't understand it. Why do you just watch the video? Why do you only do reactions to the trailers? Watch Vicky's Bricks. I'm like, yo, hey, you guys, we're gonna do it. Relax. We love you. My man, Dr. Vince says, I'm back. I was reading a book with my girlfriend, bro. I'm gonna send you the first 10 pages of my book because you're always reading. I need some fresh eyes on it. Still preferred Keanu. I loved Keanu. That movie is so good. With Jordan Peele and his friend, Michael Keegan Key.
Yes.
Key
what was
Peele?
That about?
A cat?
About a cat. That's right.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that movie, but yes, it's about a cat. I remember that.
Shit is hilarious, and it's actually a really good movie. Like, it's actually a really good movie, and the action in that movie is bussin' as well. No cap.
The movie I saw recently, it wasn't maybe a couple years ago, so it's not recent by any means, but Paul.
Paul is hella good. I love Paul.
That movie is hilarious.
With Seth Rogen, right?
Yeah,
Seth Rogen as the alien. Yeah.
I had no clue. That movie was so good.
That movie is really good. I like that movie. I haven't seen it in a little minute though. It's been a couple years. I like that movie though. And that movie, I also like another movie that's kind of like that movie, Neighborhood Watch. With Steve, not Steve Carell. What the hell is bruh's name? Bruh from Night at the Museum. I cannot think of his damn name. I'm sorry. Ben Stiller. Yes. Bro, me and you, brother. Me and you, Ben. Yo, me and you. Two halves make a whole. But yeah, for sure. I really like that movie too. The movie's hilarious. But moving right along, there's a documentary being made of Steve Martin. So Steve Martin documentary coming at us. I think that's going to be pretty interesting. Steve Martin is not hella old, but he's like hella old in the term of like the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like in the movie stuff, you know what I mean? Like
I just pictured the interview between Kevin Hart and Don Cheadle.
Damn.
He was like, how old are you? 52. Damn. And then like Don Cheadle was like,
he's like, no, I didn't mean it like that. I think we just did that bit the other day. I think me and Mary Sue just did that bit on the channel the other day. Someone did it, yo.
That's too funny.
But yeah, bro, I think Steve Martin has been in like cinema and stuff for like almost his whole life. It seems like. So
I think I remember watching him because of he has a family and there's like a dozen of them. He has like a dozen
Cheaper
kids.
by the Dozen.
Cheaper by the Dozen. That's what it is. I was like, that movie I think is one of the first ones that I kind of got watched with him in it, and then
same.
You know,
Cheaper by the Dozen, I think, is like a lot of people's introduction to him. And what else is it? There's another one. Damn, I can't think of it. Wait, is that him? I think it's him. With Queen Latifah? Isn't there a movie with him and Queen Latifah? Or am I tripping? Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
You might be thinking of the new Hulu show with him.
Nah. It's an old movie where Queen Latifah like stays at his house. At least I thought. Maybe I'm tripping.
Oh, I have no idea.
Man, I don't know why I thought he was in this movie. Maybe I'm thinking. I don't know who the hell I'm thinking about then. And he was also in The Three Amigos though, and that was a pretty good movie.
That was a great movie.
And you're talking about Only Murderers in the Building. Yeah.
It's a great show, by the way. I've only watched a couple episodes, and it's really good.
Oh, is it good? I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to check it out. The Pink Panther? Yeah, I think it is the Pink Panther.
Yep.
Well, no, that's not the one that I was thinking about. But yeah, Pink Panther is solid. Andre also says, I love Steve Martin in Only Murderers in the Building with Martin Short. Yeah, I heard that was really good. I heard that was like really, really good. I can't think. I thought there was a movie with him and Queen Latifah. Yo, maybe
In Ward
I
789
gotta
says,
Google it now.
wasn't it Beyonce?
Bringing Down the House. That's what it is. Bringing Down the House. Yep,
Yeah.
yep. That's what it is. 100%. I got it right here. Let me see if I can.
Oh, yep. Oh, and it has the other dudes in there?
Yeah, bro, this was a hella funny movie. This movie was hilarious. Here you guys go, just so you know what I'm talking about. Bringing Down the House. This is it.
Oh, how's Eugene Levy too? Okay.
This is the movie I was talking about. Found it.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Sharito Copley and Neil Bloom Camp are working on a script for District 9 sequel. Yo, I can't wait for this.
Yo, I hear this is crazy good. I haven't seen District 9 in a minute. I've watched it, dude. But I haven't I don't think I finished it. Like yesterday I realized that I don't think I ever watched this movie in its entirety. You know those movies that you've just seen every scene of but never watched it fully? Like you've watched the beginning, you've watched the middle and watched the end, but not just cohesively at one time. Yeah, that's District 9.
This movie for me is one of those movies that I just get mad every time I think about it because we've been robbed of a potential of other movies continuing the story. Because I loved the first one, man. I was in love with I've watched it so many times, and I'm really sad that it really hasn't gotten any attention until now, which is super unfortunate. And I know
I thought it ended like it was supposed to have a sequel.
Yeah, it ended like it was supposed to.
Okay.
Neil Blomkamp, I think, had to do another project after, and after that, he just never came back. I think there was funding issues, and there was some other stuff that kind of came up. I don't know how good this movie did in the box office, so I can't. I don't
think it did too good in the box office. I think this is one of those movies that surged once it came onto Netflix. I don't know if you remember that, but it came on Netflix and it was trending immediately as soon as it came on Netflix. It was awesome. So I'm here for this all the way. Because I'm gonna have to watch it again. Probably have to check it out with Remy because it's I think this movie also tackles a lot of crazy issues that were going on at the time because the aliens were supposed to I think they were similar to the Somali or the something. It was something like that. It was some type of refugee thing going on as similar to the times that was supposed to kind of reference. So I think it'll be solid to see this movie kind of come at us again, and hopefully it's better. Hopefully it's better. And not a bad sequel. I hated everything Steve Martin was in after Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I have never heard that.
Well, I don't have a vague memory of that.
I heard those. I've heard that name, but I've never heard of that movie. I feel like I've heard the name, but I didn't know it was connected to a movie that had Steve Martin in it.
Kevin Bacon. Dylan Baker? John Candy? What? I don't know.
Word says, is it me or is District 9 a good standalone story? I feel like it doesn't need a sequel.
It is a pretty good standalone story, but I would,
I've heard a lot of people say that they would like a sequel for it, though.
I would like a sequel. A good one. I don't even know. They need to make a good sequel, because obviously it's always a huge gamble when they do a sequel for a movie that they've been out for a long time, so they'd have to do it right. I don't know if they would continue the story where it left off, or if we actually follow a new story kind of in a way. I don't know how it would go about, but I'd be very interested in to see what this movie is going to be about.
I agree completely, bro. I'm here for it. I can't wait to check it out. So yeah. So next up on the thingamajigger, Thor: Love and Thunder has passed $700 million at the worldwide box office. But the movie's still trash. I don't care what you say. The movie is still trash. I don't give a damn about no box office. This movie is terrible.
I thought to myself, watch since I go off right now.
Yo, I am not with it, yo. I am not with it at all. Fuck this movie. Fuck Thor: Love and Thunder, bro. Like Thor: Love and Thunder. Strictly with a hard wooden splinter dildo. Like, I hate this movie, bro. This movie broke my heart, bro. Like, this movie literally broke me. Like, I was at a great place in my life before this movie. Like, I was like, Marvel is amazing. We're just gonna get a dubs from here on out. And then Thor: Love and Thunder came, and it was like, all right.
All
right. Pissing my cornflakes, why don't you?
Yeah.
I'm furious all over again. I'm just thinking about my experience in that damn movie. Yeah. Word says, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is Steve Martin's best movie. Never seen it. With the late Grease John Candy. Great John Candy. Oh, yeah.
I loved him. I don't think I've really watched a whole lot from him. I just remember him being in Home Alone at some point. I don't know which one. It might have been the one when the mom... No, I think it was the first Home Alone. I swear to God. I think the mom hitched a ride with him and his band in the truck or van to get back to where they were living, I think, from what I understand. If I remember right, I don't know. Damn. But man,
yeah, you can keep going.
I lost my train of thought, but moving on. The Joker 2 movie starring Joaquin Phoenix and Lady Gaga officially has a budget of $150 million, doubling the budget of the first movie. Oh,
yeah, bro.
I wonder what this means.
It means that this movie is going to be freaking insane, and that we're going to be doing a lot of We're going to be doing a lot of stuff in this movie now.
Are we getting like a super action-y type of vibe? Or do you think we're going to stick around with like the same themes and style of the first one, just with more of like the Harley Quinn and Suicide Squad dancing in the jail as she's like killing everyone type of vibe?
I think you remember how we had like an entire subplot in the Joker movie of him not really being with his neighbor, but he thought they were in like a full-blown relationship. Yeah. I think we're going to see that same type of thing with Harley Quinn and Joker, but it's going to be extravagant things that are happening every time. So it's not going to just be like I don't think it's just going to be like a little small musical just right through the halls of like the mental ward or anything. I think it's going to be like a giant play like thing of a musical that pops out all of a sudden, and then we'll go back like the set moving away from everything, you know what I mean? And then everybody turning in, like getting in dance clothes, and then all the set coming back and being placed back into its place and all that type of stuff. And then we also know that period pieces usually cost a little bit more money as well. And then on top of that, we also know that they're both getting paid the big bucks for this movie as well. Like they're both getting a big check. I think she's getting $10 million and then he gets $20 million for this movie, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And I don't know if that goes into the budget for a movie. I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know if it does.
I think
either.
Just the strict. I think it's like production and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't know. It'll be interesting if that is something though. But I'm here for this movie all the way.
I think this movie's gonna be great. I think we just have to wait and kind of see what it could look like.
I agree. Andre says, you hate Thor: Love and Thunder? I never would have guessed. What? I tried to make that very clear.
Yeah, I was like, this is like one of the clearest things on the channel.
Dr. Vince says, I'm gonna do a spending spree when the Marvel Bug shop comes out. I have so much Marvel Bucks and I'm gonna buy everything in the store. Right? You're gonna use the Marvel Bucks to enter giveaways. It's not like you got a shop that you can just like, oh, let me spend 30,000 Marvel Bucks and get me a pop. Bruh, no, that's not what's about to be happening out here in these streets. Buster says you're thinking of Home Alone. Yes, sir. Moving right along, John Wick Chapter 4 is reportedly going to be the longest John Wick movie that we're going to get. Like, the longest one yet.
So happy right now. You still watch the goddamn John Wick movies.
Yeah, I do. I haven't seen any of them.
No, you don't even know, man.
I don't.
It's so good. I actually feel like rewatching them at this very moment. But
I'll probably rewatch them.
Run errands in the near future. But John Wick 4 is I'm so excited. It's so unfortunate that we've had to wait so long because of COVID. But, I'm glad it's finally coming, and I can't wait.
Yeah. No, I can't wait either, bro. I hear that John Wick is, like, the best action stuff of basically, like, all time.
Like, after you watch
I've never seen
can't compare, like, all the other American movies that we watch. You're like, oh, that fight scene could have been better,
Oh.
Like that. I watched John Wick. I know what a good fight scene in a movie could look like. That movie did not do that well.
Oh,
or like you see a cool fight scene, but it was like in like 40 cuts. And John Wick, that same fight, which is 2 times longer, is done the same on the one scene. I was just like, there's small things that John Wick's kind of done for me, movie-wise, when it comes to analyzing fight scenes and the action in movies in general. With that said, like, The Raid is incredible. I don't really watch a whole lot of foreign movies that are kind of like that have done that for a long time.
Yeah.
But in terms of like American stuff, John Wick's definitely the one I kind of refer back to when it comes to watching movies right now.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check it out, yo, because that just gives me crazy hype. Word says if Joker is a musical, I'm out. It is supposed to be part musical. So it's not a store? No, I'm sorry, Dr. Vince. It's not a store. It's you enter the giveaways and stuff with your Marvel bucks. We might have a store for something, but I don't know if it'll be for like anything like that. Like you might be able to get like some comics from Free Comic Book Day or something like that shipped to you. I don't know, some like that. There's no way we would be able to give all of you guys that have Marvel books all of the stuff that you guys would be trying to buy. There's no way, bro. There's just no way. There's no way.
Shipping alone.
Yeah, shipping alone would break us. Especially because there's like half of you. It's like there's only like 3 of you guys that actually live in California. So like everybody literally lives in a different time zone other than that. Word says if it's
international.
Oh yeah, bro. If it's international, you got to pay for your shipping yourself.
I think it's like 40 or 30 something bucks just because it's international. That's not even including where your location is at.
Yeah,
it's like a whole thing.
Exactly. Word says if it's more of the same action we have been getting, John Wick 4 will make me happy. I really think it's going to be. I don't think they changed up. When you got a good formula, ain't no reason to fix it. Andre says, in my opinion, Lady Gaga came into her own in House of Gucci playing opposite Jared Leto, Al Pacino, and Jeremy Irons. She's going to do great in Joker 2. I never saw House of Gucci. Did you ever check that out, bro? I know we wanted to.
Jared Leto.
Really?
Yeah, people despised him. I don't know why people hate on him like the way they do.
Why did I think Adam Driver was in that movie? What the hell?
He is.
Okay.
Adam Driver, Jared Leto, Al Pacino, Jeremy Irons.
Oh, okay.
He's just not on the list, but he's in that movie. He's the husband. He's Gucci.
He's Gucci, right? Okay, yeah. I thought so. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, Jared Leto has been getting shit on lately. Period, though, right? Like, I don't think. I was about to say since he played the Joker, nobody has gave him the light of day. Nobody, literally everybody is like, yo, Jared Leto is the cringiest person ever. And I despised him as the Joker, and I never saw him in anything before the Joker, before Suicide Squad in the first place. So I wasn't like, so my introduction to him was he's trash. But for a lot of people, they are like, I guess he was already established before that, but I don't know in what. Yeah, I haven't seen him in anything before.
Yeah. Moving right along here, Kung Fu Panda 4. will release in theaters March 9th, 2024.
Give it to me, baby. Give it to me.
So good, dude. These movies are so good.
And he has a new show that's out right now too, and it's like the Dragon Warrior and something. And I wonder if that show is going to lead into what's going on here. I would love that.
Yeah.
I love Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda is just my heart being happy. Like that's me being just happy.
I rewatched the first one just recently, and I was like, such a good movie.
Yeah, I love it.
I remember when I watched it for the first time on bootleg, growing up as a young lad. It was incredible.
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda definitely is peak. I love every single Kung Fu Panda movie. Like literally, it's like my childhood, and literally, it's the best thing that's ever happened in cinema ever. Kung Fu Panda changed my life. Like quite literally, it changed my life. Like I was so ready. I was so ready for that movie, and I've been ready for every single other one. Yo, I will be at Kung Fu Panda 7 if they make that shit. Like, no cap. Yeah. I love these movies. Like, this is going to make me do a whole new rewatch with the fam, soon.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. Dr. Vince says Jared Leto Joker is better than Ben Affleck's Batman. You are smoking penis. My bro, I was gonna keep a straight face and just continue.
Oh.
I was trying to continue, bro.
I wasn't ready. Should have gave me the hand signal, you know.
I'm gonna do that from now on. Yeah, he was smoking. Yeah, you're tripping, bro. Ben Affleck's Batman is amazing.
Debatable.
And I really wish Ben Affleck's Batman would have. I wish we would have got to see Ben Affleck as Batman, like truly, because we didn't get to. You know, we just got to see him in other movies as Batman. We didn't get to see him as Batman. We were supposed to get a Ben Affleck movie with him, like, directing the movie. And that was going to be bloody amazing. I have no doubts that would have been amazing. And I still think we should get that movie at some point.
My guy was DC, and his wife, as from what I understand, drove him to alcohol pretty hard during that time.
Oh, yeah. That's right. So, shit. I forgot about that.
He was like, you know, I'm going to die, so I'm not going to do this anymore. So I'm just going to not drink alcohol, divorce my wife, find a new woman, and here he is now, back with Jennifer Lopez. Yeah,
thriving is crazy. Bruh.
So, he's a new man.
Legitimately. Yo, you know what? We didn't check out that movie on Hulu that he was supposed to be in with this super crazy wife or whatever. I hecka wanted to see that. That's definitely something we're gonna have to throw on the table.
The toxicness that we saw in that teaser trailer was wild.
Do you remember that comment that was like going off on us, and they were like, "How dare you think this is toxic?" And I was like, "Yo, what are you talking about? This is insane."
I was like, these are some red flags.
She's literally having sex with like 7 dudes in this one trailer that we saw. This is the first trailer. Like, she's been with 7 other men in the first trailer. Yo, what's happening?
He is aware of this. When it happened, that's not toxic? Question mark? Like, yo.
Yo, maybe the movie went in a completely different direction than we thought.
Then someone dies, and she's like, "No, we can hide it. We can make this not happen." Like, what?
Yeah, she's a psychopath.
Respectfully, we might have the whole movie wrong. The trailer might
literally
to really believe an entire different narrative than what we're seeing right now.
Could you imagine? It was yeah, that's exactly what we wanted you guys to believe, yo.
Yeah.
Word says, I saw House of Gucci, and believe it or not, Leto still manages to be cringy in that. Damn. Damn. That's
what I heard. I heard he was the worst part about that movie.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Damn. Demonic, what's up with it, bro? My man says, hi. Yo. Dropping that beautiful emoji. How you doing, Demonic? What's up with it, bro? How you doing today, my man? You didn't show up at the very end, bro. Oh my gosh, congratulations. Because you usually show up at the very, very end, yo.
Oh, yes.
But what's up with it? Jonathan, how you doing? Jonathan, how you doing?
How's
My
it
guy
going,
says, Jared Leto should never do any more superhero stuff. Damn.
I feel like,
do people not like Jared Leto that much? I didn't know it was that serious for
I
real.
was just the Joker, man. It was just not. It's been nothing but.
Like, I honestly didn't think that shit was that bad.
I honestly think
Morbius. I didn't think Morbius was that mad. Like, people shit on that movie, and we actually had a decent time with it.
I feel like if under the right direction, he could make a pretty good movie. But as of late, I don't think the movies he's been in and like the way he's chosen to be the characters that he has have been that great.
That's right. Because wasn't he like sending people death threats as Joker and shit? Like, he was wildin'.
You know, I don't know.
He was wildin'.
An hour to go in the bathroom.
That was the worst Joker laugh I've ever heard in my life. And it was like freaking auto-tuned. Oh my God. Sheesh. Jared Leto should play Dr. Doom. Dr. Vince, get out of here. Go to your room. Word says, what movie is this? No idea what you're talking about. I think Taryn. Oh, the Ben Affleck movie.
I think it might even be a show. I'm being honest, but I think it's a movie.
Deep Water.
Deep Water.
Yeah, Deep Water. Ben Affleck and Ana de Armas.
Yep.
Jonathan says Jared Leto is like a real life vampire. He even acts like he is soulless and dead with little emotion. Damn. God damn.
He was in the desert for like several. I don't know if it was like 7 days or several weeks. He was in the desert with no phone service, and his whole crew who he was with was like disconnected from the outside world. They came back, the entire world was fucking shut down because of COVID, and they were like, "What is happening?" Like, they had no clue COVID was a thing.
Why the hell were they in the desert for
it was
7
like
days?
Find your soul type of retreat, from what I
understand. Okay.
Some sort of, ritualistic, religious Buddha type thing.
My man said Buddha type thing. Hey, yo. Word says Leto is covered in prosthetics and has this weird high-pitched voice thing going on. Wait, what?
For Morbius? Wait, no, for Gucci. Yeah,
he
doesn't even look like Jared Leto. He looks like a, I don't know. I don't even know what 1970s.
Oh, so they penguined him?
1970s Russian mob dude. Like,
they penguined him, like what they did to Colin Farrell?
Yeah.
Oh. Reeves should... Wait, what? Keanu Reeves, should he start directing, and do you think he would do a good job? I don't think he should start directing. I mean, me personally, I don't know what he's done possibly that would give him those chops to be a director. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, so I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, that's the movie that we were calling Toxic. Jared Leto is nasty behind the scenes. He's not a good person. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. That's why people don't like him? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Not surprised.
Yeah, for real. What? Dwayne Johnson can play the tree in my garden. Jonathan, what are you talking about? Hey, yo.
Where'd The Rock come into this?
Yo, like, that was so random. My guy was like, oh, yeah, you can come play in my garden. Hey, yo. The only thing I want to watch if Leto played in it is the new Tron sequel. He literally fits his cringiness in it. Oh, I guess I understand what you're saying, because there's a certain level of cringe that comes with Tron, and you think having him in it will just have him in it. I got that. Scarlett Johansson as Poison Ivy and Emma Stone as Batgirl. Ooh, actually, that sounds pretty lit. I think Emma Stone as Poison Ivy might hit a little bit different, though. I don't know why. That's just kind of what I see in my head. Mm-hmm. Dwayne Johnson should play Kingpin. Oh, that's where the Dwayne Johnson came from. Okay. No, he should not. Lies.
I was like, yeah, I don't know if that's a strat.
Dwayne Johnson acts just as wooden. Yeah, Dwayne Johnson's not the best actor.
But he makes good movies. Like his movies are good to watch. Not that they're like Oscar worthy, but they're fun movies and they're entertaining and they make a crap ton of money.
Facts. I hope
Jared Leto's movies
Black Adam is amazing.
Don't receive any awards and
yeah, for real.
Get nothing. Now his entire career is like, oh, he's the shitty Joker dude, and now just gets.
Jonathan says Taika Waititi needs to be on the blacklist for superhero movies after Thor: Love and Thunder. I clap to that statement. Blacklist him. Blacklist that man. Don't let him touch another thing, ever. I think if he does anything, he needs to go and do children movies. Damn it! Like he needs to go. I think if he made DC Super Pets, that movie would have actually been really good. I'm gonna be honest. I think if Taika Waititi made DC Super Pets, that would have been solid. Remember Zeus from Tron Legacy? That's literally Jared Leto IRL. That's hilarious. We enjoyed Morbius as well. And then, bro, do you want to do this next ad that's coming up? So, since you're gonna be,
yeah. With that said, before we're moving on, just in case you guys didn't know, you guys can now purchase Marvel Bros merch by visiting our website at www.marvelbros.com. That's MRVLbros.com. And don't forget to tag us on social media so we can see how you represent the super fam. And with all that being said, guys, unfortunately, that's all the time that I have for today. I have some stuff I have to get done before this evening for work tomorrow. But it was a blast. Thank you guys for having me today. And hopefully I'll be around during the week. Still trying to figure out my schedule. It's kind of weird right now. But it might be like that for the next week and a half. Hopefully you guys will see more of me. But just keep an eye out on the website. Hopefully I'll have a written review of Prey and some other stuff as well. So keep an eye out for those things as well.
Yeah, and then all of the reviews that Battery does and we do will definitely will be on our website, and then we'll also be sharing them on our social media platforms.
Yes.
Mainly Facebook and Twitter, because those are the easiest ones to have links on. You know what I mean? You can still click the link off of that. I don't know why Instagram hasn't implemented that. Yeah, look at all the love for my guy Bat in the chat. That's right.
Appreciate it, guys. I do. I really do. It's really I hate when I have to miss the streams.
Yeah, man,
I'd love
it
to
sucks.
Do it with you guys, but I'm out there grinding right now.
Mm-hmm.
Student teaching. School starts for me next week as well. So
yeah, my guy's about to have a full schedule. If it wasn't full already, shit. Yeah.
So, it'll be intense, but hopefully I still want to be able to be here. And it might only be 2-3 days out of the week, but hey,
But we're definitely going to be having a lot of trailer reactions, though. That's the thing that we got to start. We haven't done trailer reactions in a minute, so we'll definitely have some trailer reactions coming at you guys this week.
Yeah,
at some point for sure. So yeah. But much love to you, Bat. Thanks for being here today, and we'll see you later this week, brother.
Alrighty, see you guys later. Peace.
Alrighty. Much love to Battery and all of his vibiness, yo. And now we are going to move into DC and Warner Bros. Discovery. So here's the news that we have heard this week from DC and Warner Bros. Okay? So, starting off, Black Adam had a test screening, and it showed a new post-credit scene that included some DC Easter eggs. Bro. So I'm hoping, I think we talked about this during our news flash this week. I'm really hoping that this gives us some more insight to the DC having that connective tissue that we've been looking for this whole time. We've already heard some rumors that we're supposed to see Gal Gadot return as Wonder Woman in Shazam 2. And I think that alone would bring a lot better vibe. I think that would just be a lot better for the tone of the movie overall. Even if we don't get it You know, even if like she's not in a lot of the movie, as her being in any of the movie is great, especially because it's called Shazam 2: Fury of the Gods, right? And then Wonder Woman like is directly connected to the gods. So I wouldn't be surprised if they put it in there somewhere that he has to talk to Wonder Woman to get some help to do something. You know what I mean? I would really, really like that. Let me know how you guys feel about that. And who would you like to see coming out in these post-credit scenes for Black Adam? Jonathan says, I think Chris Hemsworth is going to be a diva again and threaten Disney to not fire him for Thor 5. Yeah, Chris Hemsworth is starting to really suck and ruin the Thor brand in my whole eyes, yo. He should make Spy Kids movies. Ooh, Taika Waititi should make Spy Kids movies. I think that would be awesome. Jonathan, nice to meet you, Battery. We understand you have to charge back up and find a plug socket. Okay, that was a nice joke. That was a nice joke. All right, see you, Battery. I love all the love from my brother out here in these streets. Jonathan says, Black Adam, I think, is dead weight to the DCEU. I think he is dead. I think he has the potential to become dead weight. How about that? If he's not done right, if this movie isn't done right, then he has a lot of potential to become dead weight. And I think it's going to happen, like, immediately. Like, if this movie doesn't hit all of the marks that we're expecting it to, and we're expecting this movie to be great, by the way. We're not expecting a little bit of stuff. We're expecting this movie to be pretty amazing and possibly not only the darkest, but also one of the only movies that gives us a history of what the DCEU was before it became what it is now. My man says, like, no offense, but did anyone ask for this? To be honest, bro, Black Adam has been in production for like the last 10 years. But The Rock just wasn't ready to be Black Adam yet. But he has been basically cast as, like, the Black Adam movie has been in production damn near as long as the Flash movie has, if not a little bit longer. Dr. Vince says, Russo Brothers should direct Secret Wars. Taika Waititi direct I Am Groot Season 2. Jon Favreau should direct Spider-Man 4. And Charlie Cause should direct Werewolf by Night. I agree with all of those, and I think it would be really dope if we saw Jon Favreau handle Deadpool. I don't know why, but I just think Jon Favreau handling Deadpool would be funny. Taika Waititi doing Deadpool would probably be hilarious. I think James Gunn doing Deadpool would be better, though. Just me. Gal Gadot needs to kick Patty Jenkins to the curb. That director destroying her Wonder Woman. Oh yeah, bro. I agree so much, bro. It's crazy the decisions that DC has decided to make with their properties up until this point. And like the creative decisions and all that, it's just been really wild. I have not been a fan of them personally, but I think they have a lot of ability to become much, much, much better. Because as of now, they are not good by any means necessary. So I really hope that this movie is just as dope as possible. Just because we need it to be. We need Black Adam to be dope. The fans need Black Adam to be dope. Like, and more than us, DC needs Black Adam to be dope, because if it's not, I think they're going to lose a lot of us, man. Because I think personally, I think there was way more backlash than they thought there would be for Batgirl. I don't think that they were expecting so many people to come out here and just be like literally furious about it, you know? I think they expected a lot of people to just not care. Like that, I think that's just what they thought. I thought that they probably thought, oh, you know what, we can just axe this movie. Not a lot of people are gonna care, and then they literally broke the internet by canceling it, you know. And I don't think they were ready for that. I don't think they were ready for that at all. Black Adam got the same test scores as Batgirl with its first cut. I didn't know that. If that's true, I had no idea. Dwayne Johnson cast as Black Adam already put the nail in the coffin for Black Adam. I mean, he looks like Black Adam though. Like, I am sorry, Black Adam has hair. Last time I checked, hair not okay. Being bald is not a sellout point for Black Adam, bro. I'm sorry, not for me at least. You know what I mean? Like, not for me at least. Like, I think Dwayne Johnson's gonna be a good Black Adam. I think he kind of like embodies that character. I think he was low key made for it. He could have wore a wig, bro. I don't think so. That's just me though. That's just me. I don't think so. I don't think that would have been the strat. But moving right along, yo, this is something that's crazy. This is something that we talked about during the week. Ezra Miller apparently participated in additional filming for The Flash during legal controversies. And I believe this is specifically during the summer of 2021 when he was going through a lot of stuff. And then I think he had came back to do some reshoots and stuff like that. And it's just crazy to know that Warner Bros. Has been in contact with Ezra Miller despite all the things that were going on. You know, it's kind of wild to me to think that is a thing. You know what I mean? Like, WB out here wilding for sure. My man Jonathan says WB loves condoning criminal behavior. Yo, they must. They literally must, because damn, like, this is crazy. I think this is crazy. I think they could have. I don't know. I don't know what that means for anything. You know, I don't know what that might have to do with the future of WB with these announcements coming out. But I do know that I think that they have an issue on their hands. And I truly believe that if WB does not get a dub with Black Adam and Shazam, I truly believe a lot of the fan base is going to be even half of what it is now. Like, I think if this movie comes out and it's ridiculous, I think they're going to lose a lot of the fan base, because they already are holding on by a thread as it is. And like we even just were talking about, it was not a really good idea to cancel Batgirl like that. I think they should have just put it out and said whatever, you know. The fact that they're still canceling Batgirl and have stuff like Gotham Knights and all these other things still being created that we know are kind of trash, it's kind of intense. And I hope that they take a better look at what they're doing for the future. And I have no doubt that Zaslav is going to do his thing. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about that, and let's continue going on. DC films okay, here are some DC films with questionable developments because of what's all been going on, and these are some things that we might see getting canceled. Static Shock, Green Lantern Corps, and Ta-Nehisi Coates' Superman. And I believe that was the Black Superman. Starring Michael B. Jordan as Superman, if I'm not mistaken. So those are some things that we might see get axed. Hopefully we don't. Hopefully we see something happen with Static Shock. I don't know what could happen with that. I mean, bro, I just need to see something different happen with DC altogether, yo. Like, we just need to see that get axed all together, like from start to finish, for sure. We need some new stuff to happen, yo. Like, we need it. Mike Davis says, I think Shazam will be a dub. Black Adam, I don't know. The Rock isn't bringing in the money lately. I think he's hitting the point of too much Rock. Yeah, especially with this movie. I think we were supposed to get this movie a while ago already. And so all the delays and stuff and then all these crazy announcements are definitely going to hurt this movie. So I have no doubt about it. Yeah, so that'll be interesting. Warner Bros. Had been working on a Crisis on Infinite Earth movie before merging with Discovery, but this movie probably won't happen with DC reconstructing their plan, and we will probably see not a Infinite Earths. We will probably see Final Crisis instead come into play over there at DC. And I wouldn't have, I wouldn't be against that at all. I'm all for it. I think that would be solid. I think that'll be crazy solid. I think DC needs to just reconstruct everything and kind of go in with as much of a new wave as they can. But luckily we know that, like, we've already heard many announcements about what's going on over there at DC. So luckily we know that they're going to try to put the faces of DC, aka the big three, together and really capitalize on them being Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. Like, those are the three biggest things from DC. Aquaman is not a household name. You know what I mean? Like, Aquaman is a household joke, but it's not a household superhero name. You know, like, no one talks about Aquaman and the amazing stuff that we've got from Aquaman. It just doesn't happen. No one really gives a damn about Aquaman either way. So I don't think that, like Aquaman is gonna matter, but it's definitely not gonna be in that big three. I mean, Zaslav said it himself in the conference call that they want to focus on Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman. You know what I mean? So it's definitely going to be a vibe. We'll see where we go with that, though, for sure. So we will see what goes on from there. Which multiversal characters would you expect to see in Avengers Secret Wars? Because honestly, I would want to see a glimpse of the DC universe when they travel across the multiverse. No, I don't want to see that. Me personally, I don't want to see anything like that. But I do think that I think we're gonna see every iteration of every Marvel thing ever. That's just me. The Batman 2 could also be axed, as I think they're discussing with Matt Reeves to see if he fits in the DCEU, hence why it hasn't been greenlit. No. The Batman 2 is not going to get axed, and it never was supposed to be in the DCEU in the first place. That would be like saying they don't know if they're going to make Joker 2 because it doesn't fit into the DCEU, when Joker has nothing to do with the DCEU. The Batman doesn't have anything to do with the DCEU. It's just a DC movie. It's a standalone. I don't think the standalones count as the DCEU. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure it's just, DC standalone stuff. Like, similar with the Umbrella Academy. What's that other thing said? I can't think of what it's called, but yeah. Jason Momoa and Gal Gadot are keeping the roles. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, and then we also know that they're trying to bring in Batfleck back as well. We have Batfleck doing reshoots for Michael Keaton's, where Michael Keaton was supposed to show up in some movies. He's going to show up instead because he did the reshoots for, what was it, Aquaman, I believe? Because I think we were supposed to see Michael Keaton's Batman in Aquaman and in The Flash, if I'm not mistaken. But we know that he's been coming in on the scene to do a lot of reshoots, and that is also connected to what I think is what going to be the new DCEU that we're looking at moving forward, with DC Studios actually doing their thing. The Batman 2 is definitely not getting axed. Yeah, 100%. Namor, Lord of the Seas. Yeah. Aquaman made $1 billion. That's dope. I think Aquaman made $1 billion because of Jason Momoa, not because of Aquaman, though. But that's just me. You know what I mean? They have 50 Batmans running around when they said they want one major Batman. I think they will want one major Batman, and I think that major Batman will be Batflick in the DCEU, but I don't think that has anything to do with the standalone properties that they know they're going to make crazy bread off of. Like, if Robert Pattinson's not the shared universe Batman, then how do they plan to have Batman? I don't even know what that means, bro. I don't even know what that means, brother. I'm not gonna cap with you. I don't know what that means because I don't know. I don't know what that means, bro. We have like 1,000 Batman things all the time. I don't think it would be new. I don't know. Yeah. After Secret Wars, what do you think will be the next Avengers movie? Eternity Wars or something having to do with time? Just me personally. I think it's going to be something Eternity Wars, something to do with time. Avengers versus X-Men maybe, but it has to be something big. They just got to keep going bigger and bigger and bigger. That's what she said. Jason Momoa has the star power of my left leg. He was not reason it made $1 billion. Otherwise, his other films wouldn't flop. I'm pretty sure he had a lot to do with it, though. I mean, Aquaman is not a household name, Buckarooskies. Honestly, that movie, I don't even know. I'm not even. I mean, the movie is dope. Don't get me wrong. I guess, but it is what it is. Moving on. Warner Bros. Discovery are considering 3 scenarios for The Flash. The first scenario is Ezra Miller plays no part in the film's promotion. The second scenario is that Ezra Miller gives an interview explaining their erratic behavior and then does limited press. And then the third scenario is they completely scrap the film altogether, which I don't think is going to happen. Like, I really don't think that's going to happen. Only because they've put so much money into this movie. They have put an abundance of money into this movie, and it's going to be Liddy McJitty, I think. I think this movie is going to be top notch. I really want them to have my man Grant Gustin come in and just be the new Flash. Like, Ezra Miller is just, like, all the stuff that they've been doing is just wild. But we do know that Ezra Miller is, like, on the road to recovery basically right now, which is good to know and good to see. You know, more power to that, to them and their families and whatnot. And so apparently Ezra's supposed to be returning to, like, their family farm and be, you know, doing stuff there and all these great grand things that we've heard in the news. So they're trying to see what they should do. I think overall during our pop culture news flash that we had this week, most people were saying that number 2 is the best thing that we could see happen, and that's like if Ezra Miller does rehabilitate, that they do have some limited press and whatnot, and then they would actually come out and do an interview explaining their erratic behavior. So I'm with all of that. I think it's a good plan. I think it's a good strat if that's what they do. Let me know what you guys think might happen, or what scenario sounds the best to handle when it comes to Ezra Miller's Flash. I think they should just drop the movie. Just put it out. Just put the movie out. Like, screw everything else. Just drop the movie. Next up on the docket, though, we have a new look at Hawkman and Cyclone coming at us from Black Adam, yo. And I'm not gonna lie, Cyclone is looking nice. Cyclone. Hawkeye is looking nice. Hawkman. Jesus Christ. Damn. I think Hawkman looks pretty dope. I think the wings are looking dope. The suit is looking dope. The helmet is actually looking dope. Like, it's very rare cases where you can make something like this not look stupid. But in this case, it doesn't look stupid. It actually looks pretty dope. Like, I am all the way here for this. This looks awesome. And then we also have our look at Cyclone. And this also looks really good. Once again, I'm really confused about this whole black and white thing that's going on. I don't know if there's going to be black and white scenes in the movie because that would be crazy. But it does look dope. These stills look great. I'm really excited to see this movie because we have the Justice Society of America. The JSA is in this peasy. And I can't wait to see what they do with them. So, yeah, those are our new stills coming at us from that. All right. And next up, the Batman 2 has not been officially announced, but Matt Reeves is working on the script, which is awesome because the Batman is literally one of the best Batman movies I feel we've ever gotten. I really like this movie. I need to see it again. I think I saw this movie 3 times in theaters, and I loved it every single time. There's just something about a year 2 Batman, fresh on scene, fresh in it, getting it popping. There's something about it that just makes me happy. No kizzy. I love it. And then we also know that Matt Reeves has also been working on the script for the Penguin series that's going to be coming to HBO Max. And I think it said that he's not going to be directing it or anything, but Matt Reeves' style and his vibe is basically all over the project, which is a lovely thing to hear because Matt Reeves did Batman major justice. Next up, Doom Patrol and Titans are expected to be canceled. Which is sad because I really liked Titans and I haven't seen the new stuff of Doom Patrol in a while. But man, it's just bringing us closer to that new DCEU that we're going to be looking at that Zaslav has been talking about. But yeah, so yeah, that's that, and that'll be crazy lit. Dr. Vince says, I'm so confused about all these separate movie franchises from DC. Yeah, because I think they have the Joker franchise right now, the Batman franchise, and then the DCEU as a whole, right? And then apart from that, then they have their CW shows, and then they have their HBO Max shows, and then they also have the animated stuff. So there is a lot of stuff, and I think if DC had more of that Marvel Studios feel to where it's like, oh, these are the things coming in this phase, and this is what's going on here, and this is what's going on there. I think if we had that type of vibe more, we would be a lot more understanding of what actually is going on with DC and what is and isn't connected. And hopefully we see that coming at us in the future because we have rumors that they're looking for basically the creative director of the CW's universe to become the head of the DCEU. And this is just a rumor, by the way, so this is nothing solid or concrete, but that's just the rumor that's out right now. And yeah, that'll be dope to see. I think that'll be dope to see, and it'll be interesting to get into there. I mean, I think the Arrowverse is basically the best thing that DC has done aside from their animated things. So yeah, I think give them a shot at it. If anything, they don't know who else to hire. Obviously, obviously they don't know who else to hire, so they might as well hire him. Next up, Dwayne Johnson voted for a solo Black Adam movie. The original script for Shazam had Black Adam as the main villain, which I would have much rather have seen, or some sort of post-credit scene introducing Black Adam and then Shazam 2 be Black Adam versus Shazam. Because honestly, the thing that I thought was happening here was like Captain Marvel movie being introduced before Endgame, you know what I mean? And then when we see her there, we know what's going on, we know how powerful she is, etc. And I thought that was going to be Shazam, Black Adam, Shazam 2. You know what I mean? I thought that would be all the way 100. Like, give it to me, baby. Give it to me. And then final DC news, HBO Max's Constantine is preparing to film in early 2023, which is lit. We need it. Dr. Vince says, what do you think is a bigger threat? Doctor Doom creating Battle World with pieces of the universe, or Galactus eating 100 universes with no reaction? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Doctor Doom is a big. I think it's Doctor Doom, right? Because I'm pretty sure even in that comic book run, didn't Doctor Doom like? I don't think he controlled the Galactus necessarily, but I know he was, because that was Emperor God Doom, right? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, Galactus is a threat because he's trying to end everything, and Doom is always trying to preserve life somehow, some way. So, I guess that's the best way to say it. Mike Davis says, I think it would be cool if they made a movie following a Batman villain where they were being hunted by Batman. Like a horror movie of just the shadows taking thugs out and the main guy freaking out. You know what? Actually, that would be really fucking dope. I wouldn't mind that at all. Like, I'm all the way here for that. For real, for real. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. Wow. I would really love that. I think that would actually be pretty incredible. No kizzy. And then before we move on to our final segment, just so you know, League of Vanity is now recruiting. League of Vanity is an esports and entertainment organization located in the Central Valley. League of Vanity is looking for competitive players, streamers, content creators, and people dedicated to benefiting the organization overall. Follow League of Vanity on Twitter to learn how to join and become part of the Vane Army. So check out League of Vanity today if you guys are interested in tournaments and content creation, streaming, all that type of stuff. Tune in with League of Vanity. Follow them on all platforms as well. Alrighty. Now, moving into our last segment of the day, Multiverses has passed 10 million players before the game has officially launched. If y'all know me, then y'all know that I love me some Multiverses. I've been playing it. Man, this weekend, all I've been playing is Multiverses and Spider-Man Remastered. That's it. And that's all I'm going to continue to play, okay? Because I love me some Multiverses and I love me some games, my guy. And that is something that you can believe and bet on. Next up, Fortnite is officially getting a Dragon Ball Z crossover, which is insane. Kamehameha as a weapon you can pick up is going to be crazy. Man, Fortnite has officially taken over, right? I mean, anime, Marvel, Star Wars. That's pop culture, baby. I mean, they got DC in there as well. Marvel, Star Wars, DC. They even had the Rock feature in the last season as the big bad, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Fortnite has literally taken over. I believe Fortnite even has comic books now, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I can't believe we still don't have a Fortnite show. Like, we've seen so much Fortnite, it's ridiculous. There's been so much stuff from Fortnite. It's literally been insane. Excuse me, my bad. Hogwarts Legacy releases on February 10th of 2023. It is what a time to be hype, yo, because that's going to be amazing. I'm definitely going to be playing that on the PCeasel. Yo, I can't wait for that. That's really gonna be dope. Hogwarts Legacy is going to follow you being able to create your own wizard, go to Hogwarts, be put in a class, all the good stuff, all that stuff's gonna happen. And then once you're done, and then after you graduate Hogwarts, if you can graduate Hogwarts, you can basically explore all of the wizarding world, yo, which is awesome. It definitely seems like you have to graduate Hogwarts. Like, it seems like you'll be able to be at Hogwarts, literally do all the dope stuff, but it does seem like you'll be able to get to the point where you're like not at Hogwarts like that, and you can just do whatever you want. I mean, the game looks like you can do whatever you want already, but I'm just saying, like, it seems like at some point you'll be able to be done with your works at Hogwarts, and then just be able to rock and be a dope ass wizard, which I hope. Mike Davis says, I'm not a Potter fan, but that game looks so sick. I can't wait. I could not agree more. And it shows that you love it. Oh, yeah, baby. I love me some Multiverses, Andre. You already know. I love that game. That game is sick. That game is sick. So let me know how you guys are feeling about Hogwarts Legacy. Are you down for it? You're supposed to be able to do the potion creating and shit like that too. One second. My bad. Yeah, I'm all the way down for that. Coming up next, Spider-Man Remastered is out now on PC, and it's freaking amazing, and it's beautiful, and it's amazing, and I had so much fun, and I'm going to be playing it again when I get off a stream because the game is freaking awesome sauce, to say the least. So let me know if you guys have played it or if you've played anything else like that. Oh, snap, your boy is breaking out. I need to get me a Benadryl. I don't know what happened. My arm just started breaking out. Yo, I was like, shit. I was trying to figure out why I was itching. But yeah, yo, let me know how you guys have liked it. If you guys played Spider-Man on PS4 when it first came out, let me know if you liked it. I have been streaming the game on my channel, and I will be continuing to stream on my channel over at Sensei Finito, or Vane Sensei, excuse me, on Twitch. So if you guys ain't following me already over there on the Twitch sphere, then go ahead and drop a follow over there. Because we be going live, baby. Yes, sir. And then next up, Golden Globes is returning on NBC in 2023. So be happy for that. Be ready for it. I'm definitely going to check them out. I was talking about it this week, how I usually don't check out award shows, but I feel like I need to start checking out award shows, especially because of what we do here on the channel. You know what I mean? Like, we definitely need to do that. My man Andre says, I'm already following you. Thanks for the love, my guy. I appreciate you, my brother. And then moving on again, Simu Liu will guest star as Lisa Simpson's perfect future boyfriend in season 34 of The Simpsons. So that's dope. And then our final thing on today's docket, Kenan Thompson is hosting the 2022 Emmys, which is actually kind of weird to me. But hey, more power to you, Kenan Thompson, my guy. I thought my guy only did Saturday Night Live. I'm not going to lie. But, I mean, I guess that does make sense because Saturday Night Live is NBC, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. So I guess it makes sense for them to have someone, you know, that they're already paying get on the list. I guess it makes sense, yo. But yeah, with all of that being said, that brings us to the end of our pop culture news update today, and I hope you guys appreciated it. It's been an awesome time with you guys today, not gonna lie. I know we had it seems like we got a couple trolls here and there on the channel messing with the, you know, our thingamajiggers. I saw the likes going up and down. It's all good. As long as we got this good, strong community that you guys are, that we've been creating already, and as long as you guys keep coming out and showing your love and coming through and dropping those likes, dropping those shares, and all that good stuff on the channel. It's still going to be all good no matter what happens, no matter what weirdos pop up here and there. It's all going to be all good anyway. So I appreciate you guys for showing up and showing out and showing all that love and support as you always do. It has been an amazing pop culture news update. I am Sensei Finito. You can follow me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram at Sensei Finito. You can also check out my live Twitch streams while I play video games. Well, I will be this week gaming. Probably playing a lot of Spider-Man, maybe playing some APZ, might be playing some GTA RP this week. And make sure you guys sub because we are going to be doing pop culture news flashes every single day at 3 p.m. So make sure you guys tune in for that. We also have She-Hulk this week on Wednesday at 11:30 p.m. So make sure you guys are here for that one. And yeah, it's been a vibe today. I really appreciate all of you guys showing up and showing out. Thank you to all the super fam and bro vengers. If you aren't already, make sure you join our Discord to stay up to date with all the latest news and conversations that we have. Also, make sure to follow us on our social medias at Marvel Bros in order to stay up to date with all the latest news and content that we do upload. And then also check out our website at www.marvelbros.com in order to purchase merchandise and a lot more things like that. So we appreciate you guys for tuning in with us on an awesome pop culture news update, and we hope to see you guys later this week. Excelsior.